What is up? Boom, 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 boom. Open the market. Let's go. All right, what are we gonna do here? Frankie hanging out with me. We'll have others coming out throughout the day. If you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Morning.
Drop a like. What's going on, Frank? What's up, chat? I'm long from 321 last night still. Just a runner left and trying to decide what the heck we want to do today. Live trading all day long right here. Markets open. We're live. Let's see. We'll hit some news, hit some stuff. I'm kind of just taking a look around, make sure anything crazy here at the open. ES and IWM are very strong off the gate here. What's up, Jukebox? ProFast, what's going on? ProFast in here early this morning. What's going on? What's up, Tommy? Dulcin, Paul, what's going on? Grambo, Talking Table. Gary out in beautiful sunny NYC. Talking Table, I love seeing those sunflowers. What's up, Cindy the Penny? Nico, Tigger Tap. Tommy's at his desk for once. Let's go. What's up? What's up, Ocho? Ren 10. Design Logic's in here. Newton to the market. Big Mike's in here. UK Boss, what's going on? DP. Carl, Derek. Well, we got the crew. The crew's ready. What's going on? If I didn't say your name, drop a GM in the chat. Let me know you're here at least. Let's see what's going on today. All right. We want to talk about some news. The biggest news is Google. Google down 4%. Google dropped an 80 billion mixed shelf offering yesterday, or filed for it. Berkshire Hathaway is writing a check for 10 billion of that. So they're getting 10 billion, around 350 a share is the price, like 348 on Class A and 351 on Class C. Obviously, if you're not aware, Google has two tickers, GOOG and GOOGL. If you're a trader, you should know GOOGL. It's a lot more liquid. But either way, there's both versions of that. Berkshire Hathaway, 10 billion of that. 40 billion of that's going to the open market. 30 billion will be like underwritten privately. So that was the biggest news by far. Jensen Huang continues to talk out there. I believe he's in Taiwan still at their GTC event. Marvell, he said yesterday, I believe. Marvell, he thinks is the next $1 trillion company. So if you don't have Marvell on your watch list, probably be a good one to add. Look into, maybe do some due diligence. Outside of that, there was a tariff headline. White House will cut tariffs on agricultural equipment such as combines and harvesters to 15% from 25%. What else was there? Dropping down a little bit here in the market. I think that was about it, other than the ceasefire, Lebanon and Israel, Hezbollah, that ceasefire. So there you go. And then Broadcom should be up big today. If I had to guess, I haven't even looked at it this morning. But you start reading through the Google news is big news, guys. It's really big news. The question is it Is the market going to take that well or not? Raising money to spend on AI it's an interesting one. How is the market going to take that? Obviously, Google itself down 4%. Obviously, if they just diluted a bunch of shares down lower at 351, and that's part of it too. But then you think of where's that money going? Broadcom is probably the first culprit. So Broadcom, well, yeah, 5% here. All right. Got a feeling we make up for the slow headline day yesterday, whatever that means. Well, it was a little bit slow the afternoon, but we'll see. Any day we could get something bad, something good. Stay nimble, trade your levels. And we'll see what happens here. We have to buy some more NQ down here because ES did not get the sell-off memo. All right. What's up, Candle Chaos? Brianna right here as well. Pulte is the new DNI. It's sitting at Fetty and Freddie Mac. I saw that. Director of National Intelligence. It's interesting, Pulte. I don't know where he fits into the national intelligence picture, but here we are. Yeah, Trump came out with that post just a little bit ago, 30 minutes ago or so. This kind of feels like a rotation day, just first few minutes into the market. Software cooling off. Industrials doing well. All right, Big Bad Bear Rizzo's here, of course.
Yep.
Tell you what.
Let's just send her down.
Means I just got to fight you all day, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want a long ES and take it back to the gap fill. Yeah. We're going to try to fill the gap on ES today. Where is that? 614. We're looking for 611.
Okay, I'm going to fly on this ES short. It's just not worth it. I'm just going to hold the NQ.
See, Apple decently strong. Chips are kind of strong. I know Google's getting wrecked.
Question is, do I add to my NQ short up against 490? 560 is average for now.
Where did it NQ close yesterday? 570. Oh, we have data coming out, don't we? We have jolts in 20 minutes. All right, I'm long ES a little bit here, 96. I'll add down to like 90. Just long NQ off of 440s? Or do we wait?
It's got to hold 40s. I'm kind of hoping it just cuts through it. I can get short up against it. Just to add to the position.
Well, I'm long ES either way, so we'll see.
Yesterday's value area lows at 420. Just want to see this thing stay below 440. And we'll add to it.
Oh boy. I should have probably bought NQ some down there too. Yeah, trying to corral a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old, brush their hair, get them out the door to school. I'm glad I'm a trader. I'm glad the market opens at 7:30 for me. So what? Apple's still strong. Apple has their event on Monday, I think. Tesla's trying to get a little bounce here. Meta's doing nothing. Amazon's been weak. Just how strong are semis in the rest of the market today? Who had earnings this morning? Crescendo or something? Dollar General, High, Victoria's Secret. What did Dollar General do? Gapped up and gave it all back. Here we go, yes. Come on.
Okay, I added to my NQ short up here. 520.
I've got a trim sitting at 05 on ES, new high of day, and took off a third there for a 9-point gain.
My average is 540s. Yeah, no need to hedge. We'll just do it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I haven't taken any profit on this short yet on NQ.
The gap fill odds on ES are 79%, by the way. Bitcoin has earnings tonight. CEO will step down. Oh boy. Oh, I don't get stuffed right there. Go get my order.
I think you got a chance to trade 590, 600.
What was that level? 76.14. Come on, ES, pop up. Get this first trim out of the way. Is this the pivot point? Yeah. There, it shows me Frank's on here, but it also tells me he's not on here. Should have dip bought NQ as well. Nvidia is ripping over all the pre-market highs except for whatever that random wick is. There we go. SPX new high of day. If you're in a short NQ, it's probably, well, you have the gap fill, and then what, 595 is my other level up here. $590, $595. Book map, where are they sitting at? Yeah, 590. There they are on book map for NQ. Jorge, buen día. ¿Cómo andamos? Nvidia is ripping. Here's the example of the chart again, guys. What do we call this pattern right here? Bull flag. What is the market doing overall? It's going up. And Nvidia's literally just gone, look at this. It's gone from down here. And it's literally just level to level. Look at this, level to level. Here we go, yes, come on. Did I not fill my trim? Gap filling in Q. Two ticks. We missed my trim by 2 ticks. The only thing I don't like here is this Jolt's data is going to come out in 5 minutes. Doesn't change the probability of gap fill, but Could send things back lower. What a ripper on NQ.
We hold on to Friday's highs here and push towards 590, 600.
Was Friday's highs 530?
Yeah.
Google's getting a little bounce. Nvidia's still pushing. They're wrecking Palantir. Wow, AMD strong. Apple's in a flag. Meta perked back up. Yeah, they're selling software and going back to chips today, apparently.
This is like really nothing I want to do here. It's either 76.10s or 75.80s.
On ES?
Yeah.
76.10s. That's what I'm in it for.
Is this 900 lot gonna scram? Leave me hanging?
Oh. I hate that we have jolts in a second.
I mean, we're not gonna react to jolts. No one's cared about jobs in so long.
There's 590s on NQ. There's 1,000 lot right here. There you go. Blow through.
It's
1 minute till jolts. Nvidia's absolutely ripping. Microsoft not ripping. Well, let's just send NQ to like 900 a day. Why not?
as long as we've got these calls on, we can just hold this NQ short. Then I'll cut them both, and I feel like there's no point of return on NQ.
All right, jolts. 7.618 million job openings. That's higher than previous and way over consensus. That's actually a really strong number. Job quits 2.977, below 3.171, and below the. So less quits than expected and previous, more job openings than. Oh, what a wick. And they're buying it up quick.
ES doesn't want to trade higher though.
I know that part's driving me crazy. Guys, how bearish on Bitcoin have I been? Bitcoin's down 17% in the last, what, month? Not even a month. Come on, ES. I almost don't even want to trim ES because it should go. Let's buy $1 higher. Come on, what are we doing? Credo, that's a hell of a turnaround. Good God. Google catching a bounce. Looks like they are going to buy this dip a little bit. Still down 3%, but it was down, what, like 4.5%? $80 billion sounds like a huge number. It's like 2% of their market cap. Not even. Here we go. Come on. It's crazy if you look at M&Q, it looks like it was a 60, 70 point wick. On NQ. It's like 20 point wick. Here we go. Here we go. You're going to make me trim. All right, first trim just hit on ES. I'm out of third. It's 9-point gain. Let's see, where can we send in Q2 today? Oh, 8 hundo. Because every day we go like 100 points higher than the day before, right? Oh, rip it. Should be nice if ES would participate a little bit more. I forgot to make coffee this morning.
Yes, decent bit of absorption up here on these little tiny ass dips. Guess we can try getting long on them. Try to make a little bit while I hold this NQ short. Risk down to 98 on these.
Come on, ES. Know where you want to go. Damn, should have just longed in Q. Google new high of day. Buying that dip pretty quickly. These software names are still getting hit though. Come on, yes, rip it. Rip it, Lotta. Rip it, baby. Rip it. Another big order on NQ at, what was that, 630? 500 lot, 629. There we go. There we go. Come on. Go get my trim. Yes, go sweep it. SPX just filled the gap.
Yeah, I think we should get
wait
it.
to it. 14-point gain. I'm taking my trim right here on ES about 2/3, and I'm gonna start spraying out trims at that full gap fill at 14. Let's do 13.5s. All right, stop goes above entry. All right, I'm going to start peeling off more yes, 13.5, and then at 16 it'll be a 20-point gain, so I'll go down. I've got 3 left. I'll go down to 1 at that point. Should have bought NQ. What am I doing? I still have one runner from 321 last night, so
I don't want to add more size to the NQ short because I don't want to add options up here. I'd rather kind of keep it the way it's currently sitting. Yes, so I really couldn't trade 12. Oh, come on. Let me out of these longs here on ES.
And they're gonna give us a bullish IB today. Oh, brother. I don't know who needs to hear this, but stop looking for bearish patterns in a bull market.
Hey, I'm managing risk appropriately today, okay?
Why'd you assume I was talking to you? You're not a pattern guy. Wait, we're still in a bull market? Yeah.
No way, Ian. Oh no. Yes, really couldn't go get my target.
Well, the reason I trimmed there was because SPY and SPX both hit their gap fills.
Got to throw size to make size. Yeah, I mean, I haven't deployed like much of it. You actually can't.
Gotta throw size to make size is crazy. I'll move my stop up 4 points in profit. We shouldn't trade back below the midpoint or this little opening push.
There we go. Yes. All right. I'm out 40 of 60 there.
Are we pushing? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I was making a Bitcoin meme. Just go rage bait some more people today.
Well, let's take 10 more off.
I still have a third of my ES long position, and I still have a runner on NQ from last night. 300 points ago.
Okay, let me exit these last 10 ES cons.
Another day of more stocks declining than advancing. Right now, at the very moment, there's more advancing than declining. Internals aren't the strongest, though.
I know I said I was going to be short ES up here, 12 to 14, but I'm going to lay off on it. Just
damn it, now it's going to work. This will be the time it drops 50 points.
ES can drop 50. Hopefully NQ drops like 400. In fact, let me sell 100 of these calls. Lock in 40% on some of those.
7 minutes, our IB is going to set up with a big fat bullish trade.
All right, so ES rejecting off that. I just need NQ to fade back below 530s would be nice. I would be okay with it offering like 600 here. Right back to my average, 570. It starts to creep back over 600 again, and we start to see some volume in the bid step in. I think we'll have to cut it for like a 30 or 40 point loss and cover the rest of the call edges and try to minimize it that way. But we already sort of did with the ES long, although it was only like what, 5 points. But it's fine.
Do we think about starting to get long? 550. Probably right here, right? I don't know, I don't love this look on Oh, Heavy D. 5 memberships gifted. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Poor Boris can't get one still. Heavy D. When Heavy D gives memberships, it just makes me think he must have had like HP calls or whatever last night. What did you have? Shout out Heavy D. Let's go.
All right. Good morning, guys. I got to run. The sell-off really helped me out. I'll see you guys around 2:00.
Sounds good, Frankie. Man had Marvel. I really want to start buying in Q. Oh, you really did have Marvel.
Ugh, 1,000 on the bid. What is that?
All right. Peace headline incoming. Whoa.
Nope.
All right, there's your first hour. IV's bullish. This thing can tick down so I can get long. Oh, guy ran away. He popped up and he ran away again. It ticked down. No, 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 no. Dadgummit. I was going to try to add DS. I just ran away from me. 60-point pop immediately on an NQ.
As long as we don't start staying above 600, I feel somewhat okay.
You don't think we're going to go take this bullish IB in a bull market?
Yeah, probably.
We just came down and held point of control from yesterday. How do I even get in this trade now? Whoa, what is this wick on ES that just popped up? This is phantom wick down to 063. Well, that's just gonna mess up this chart all day. Here comes the SIB. We can get any ads off. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Come on. ES just took the IB. It didn't take my order at 13.5. But it should. Come on. Come on. That just messed up everything. All right, there's my fill at 13.5. How many points is that? Like 14? No, 18.
We'll try the ES short here. Why not? Missed it the first time. Risk up to 18. I'm willing to take a decent bit off for a scalp, just so I can like lock in a little bit of green.
I'm gonna put my next trim at 18. This is so dumb. Is that a 500 point wick on ES? Come on, run over Rizzo. Sorry, Rizzo.
No, I won't get run over today. I still have 300 freaking QQQ calls.
No, I know. I mean, run over your ES trade. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, all that. Yeah.
I don't mean actually ran over. Cheering for you to get margin called, dude. That's not my point.
Like, it's possible. I only have, only have $170,000 in drawdown on my futures account.
How heavy are you in a trade right now?
40 on NQ. But
You're short 40 NQ and ES?
yeah, this ES one won't make too much of it. ES one shouldn't be too bad, even if I take this 4-point loss. And he's trying to get above 600.
Did you guys see where the guy from Citron got charged with securities fraud?
So yeah.
What's his name? Little or something like that? Andrew Left. From 2018 to 2023, Left would quietly build positions in a stock using short-dated options, publish explosive Citron research commentary to move the price, then immediately close his position at a profit before the stock hit his target. Total illegal profits at least 21 million. I guess the difference is Citron's big enough that he's able to move like Nvidia, which is pretty insane to think about. Yeah, he made the mistake of not being in the Trump administration.
The worst case scenario for me would be it just holds here and it just kills my calls. So these are 0 DTs. And I have to make the tough decision of either cutting this NQ or holding it. So let's make a move quickly. Either just tell me I'm wrong or just go down.
higher for longer. This stupid ES chart's gonna piss me off all day because of that wick. Wolf, ticker Wolf. Wolf speed is up 16%. There's positive comments coming out from Citrini. Well, I probably should have bought that right there on NQ at 70s. Google's all the way back to just down 1%, by the way. Nvidia's fading. Google's recovering very nicely. Microsoft new lows. Good God. Amazon's pretty strong. Meta's doing nothing. Broadcom's consolidating. Tesla, there's a big turnaround in Ripper. Chips are strong. Software's given back a lot. Banks are weak, of course. What else is new?
Ooh, I think you're gonna shoot like 50 points here.
Just, yeah, at least 100. Yeah, let's go to 720. I like what Brady's thinking. Why is oil above 90? That's the real question. That should be way lower. Good God, Bitcoin's getting wrecked.
I'm gonna cut these ESs at 3 points, minus 3 points.
Yes, looks like it's gonna rip. Do I need to just hold on to this? I do. I'm just gonna shoot for like 20 on ES 2021. Is Rubio live somewhere right now? Who's he talking to? Condition number 1 is that Iran opens the Hormuz. Iran has to announce that the Hormuz Strait is now open. Very clearly. Is the quote. Pulte's a pretty interesting appointment, by the way. We're just going to yesterday's high on ES? Where's yesterday's high on NQ? 693. On NQ, you gotta go check the IB high. ES is ripping. Crew's getting a little pop on these Rubio comments, isn't it? A little bit.
Russell got a huge pop.
All right, 25-point gain on ES. I just took my last trim. I've got one little guy left. Now what do I do? Go back to bed? Where's Heavy D at? Heavy D, every time I think of your name, Heavy, I think of that old Gucci song. Like way back in the day. Heavy. Real heavy. Feels heavy. Somebody help me. My neck hurt. My chain heavy. My ego getting too big. It's too heavy.
Here's your first IB extension on ES.
Already? Couldn't tell you because the stupid ass wick on. Oh, yeah, it is. We're going to yesterday's high, aren't we? Is that just where we go? I think the video is just because this program sell going on right now. This NVIDIA 5-minute chart's kind of wild. I'm gonna put my stop up at like 09.
DRAM puts are up today. What?
DRAM?
DRAM. That's just ATF memory.
It's green on the day and your puts are up.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually a good sign. Price is going up and puts are getting, holding premium.
Well, I bought this pop today.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I want to be long gold, but this just like keeps getting more and more compressed.
And she's just steady here. It's not like convincing. And surely they get their pop, right?
Yeah, NQ is going to pop and get its IB high here. At least. Oh, it's going to 760? Don't tempt me with a good time. The FIV extension I talked about yesterday and the IB extension are both 759. Doom, doom, doom. I guess Rubio's done. Do you still have MU?
Me?
Yeah, or did those or did you have those last week, right?
Nah, those are like a week. Those are like a weekly, yeah.
I didn't know how long you went out. Cisco looks so good. I mean, if you're trying to short something, it's probably Palantir. Big old rejection on the 50-day or 200-day yesterday.
My China position's up nice today. Yen's up nearly 10%. Just hold it for another week or so and hopefully it stays up.
Nvidia's tweeting about Microsoft. Microsoft Build starts today. Join us online or in person. Watch keynote. Discover how we're partnering with Microsoft to accelerate deployment and development of AI. Attend our sessions and join our Build a Claw event. All right. Build a Claw. Where's Little Woj at? Little Woj. There's more stocks advancing and declining. Can you call it a bull market now, or are you okay? There's more buy volume than sell volume. Is that okay? I want to check and just make sure. Just want to make sure we're okay with this. One in Q, blow it off. Just IV extension, just take the trade off. No way NQ doesn't get the new high, right?
You just need a little bit of a pop from NVIDIA, you get it. NVIDIA is like about to go make a low a day.
Yeah. Google and Amazon are making new highs, though. Where's SPX? SPX is at all that consolidation from yesterday. Let's go take out yesterday's highs. All right, I'm just going to I'm getting pretty close to just exiting ES here. Been a beautiful move. NQ is going to pop, tick the IB high.
Kind of need these Q premiums to pop.
We just 2 ticks short. All right, I'm just going to close out ES fully here. That's good enough. 30 point trade on ES. There's the IB taken on NQ. All right. Anybody catch the ES trade with me, or everybody just chasing NQ, or what are we doing? Anybody? I prefer the hourly IB. So the 30-minute I call the orb, opening range. IB I call the initial balance, just to distinguish the two. IB initial balance first hour. I prefer that one because the statistics are better. Where do I? So this NQ runner from 300 something points lower. Do I just take it here? Yeah, Larry, to distinguish the two, I'll say 30-minute orb. So people use orb in a different way, right? Some use 15-minute, 5-minute. Rizzo told me about this 30-second one time. I don't know about that one, but it's his thing. You use mostly the 5-minute one, right, Rizzo? 5-minute opening.
Yeah, most of the 5, and then the IB.
Yeah, I like the IB. The 30-minute I look at some, but not as much as I used to, honestly. And then like paper gains, he doesn't do it on time. He does it based on like the impulse, like the opening ranges, like the impulse move. First impulse up, first impulse down, etc. Yeah, like, and you start getting statistics. So like knowing that you're not going to stay within the orb, that you're going to seek liquidity on one side or the other, I think is huge. And then the buy rejection is the one that's the strongest one for me. Just because it's such a strong statistic. If the low, like this morning, the low formed first, you have 77% odds of breaking the high on yes. So on yes, once this sets as here and that your high was here, getting long here and have a 77% odds that you're going to do this. Boom, look at that. I need it. This Draco undefeated. I think I'm about to just close out my NQ trade for 300 points right here too. Yeah, let's do that. I am flat across the board. I'm going to go make a coffee. I'll be right back. Thank you. 300 points total on NQ. Obviously, didn't hold the bulk of the position, but basically 30 points there on ES. I still think things go higher, but maybe they consolidate and give me a chance to get in somewhere else. And I'm up very nicely. And I just want a coffee. Leave me alone, guys. Yeah, so these stats are from Edgeful. It tracks everything. So like NQ, This is a trade I take all the time. Like I trade NQ 80%. Actually, I just started mixing ES in a little bit more just because I don't know, it's just trading so clean right now. But NQ 79%. I mean, just think about the statistics on this. If you take that trade 10 times, 8 of them are working out. And this is using the last 6 months of data. I can go back further, shorter. I've been watching this for years at this point. I've done live streams taking this trade over and over for years. You look at NQ, here's the perfect example. Once again, here, let me turn off the drawings. Yeah. All right, so if we mark the low and high, there's the low, there's the high, there's the low, there's the high. You can see that first hour of the market creates a range, right? Right here. And as it creates that range, if the bottom of that range forms first, the high forms second, you have 80% odds, 79 change, whatever, just round it, 80%, easy number. 80%, 8 out of 10 times it's going to make this move and take out the high. So what I do is I look for it to, when it goes up, I look for it to come back in, set up somewhere between that 75 and 50 spot. Like, so the midpoint is kind of the bottom side of this box I'm drawing down here. I'll just, hold on, just highlight it right here. This is the midpoint. This one up here is 75%. Right there. And so whenever we pull back, I look to get long anywhere in there and look for us to take out anywhere right here and look for us to take out the high. We're gonna make the coffee before I do something dumb here. ES just hit the full IB extension, but the IB was actually pretty small today. Just crazy we're calling that small, but 76.35 is the next target if anybody needs it on ES. Obviously yesterday's high. Yesterday's high on NQ. There's a 713 pivot up here, and then 760 is where I think we're going. But I'm flat. I'm gonna go get this coffee. How can I find the statistic on the page? So you're gonna go to edgeful.com. If you have Edgeful data or whatever, I have it. I also have all those indicators you saw are also Edgeful. The report is initial balance, and the sub report is by rejection. You can also see, like, this one's pretty cool. Let me click on this by levels. So this by levels one tells you, like, each direction, how far you are, you know, most likely to go. So like on a breakout day, it tells you like how much percentage of the balance you're likely to move out of there. You can like customize all this stuff too. Yeah, if you click right here, you can just customize all this data. I mean, it goes into like full-on statistical analysis at a certain point. The other one I like a lot is by retracement. So this one tells you, like, if you break out like we did today. So here's the breakout stats on the left over here. If you break out like you did today, 58.6% of the time, you're going to retrace back in to that 25% level, and just 29% you're going to retrace back to the middle. Now the opposite is true if you break down. So if we break IB low, you still have a 50% chance to come back to the midpoint. So just a quick visual on that. So if we break down here, you're going to come back to here or come back to the midpoint. The midpoint up here is, hold on, let me get, there we go. Right there, midpoint up here. There's the midpoint. So if we broke the low you have a 50% chance of getting back to there. You have a much stronger, even you have a 75% chance. So anytime that we have an IB and we break the IB low, the first hour low, I'm looking for us to at least come back to it and back test it. And I'm looking for us to at least get to here. And then I'm usually going to get out or leave a runner to try to get to the middle. It's just statistical based trading. Add that to your confluence, how you read price action. Start making money. I don't know what else to say. All right, I'm going to make this coffee, guys. What is the? Sorry, I was just catching up with the chat before I walk away. YM. Which probability do you want? Here, I'll look at YM. Honor, which probability do you want on YM? And I'll look at it whenever I get back. Here, I'll just pull up. Pull it up before I walk away. And we want by rejection is probably the one we want. Seventy-one percent that you're going to break the high. And then the overall one. So this one's pretty interesting to me, but single break 80%, double break 13%. That tells me that 6% of the time, so 100 trading days, only 6 of those are actually going to stay within the first hour of the market. So like here's the first hour on YM right here. There's only a 6% chance you stay in there. So based on all the statistics we put together, you should look to buy dips somewhere and go up. That's weird. That big wick just came down on NQ and it's not on Bookmap, but it's on the trading view. Let's look at the go look at ES. That ES one's pissing me off. All right, I'll be right back. All right, what I missed? Nothing. Floated higher. What's up, Evan? Yeah, the new moving emojis didn't work for some reason. Let's figure that out. We should go to at least yesterday's high on NQ now. Problem is ES is kind of topping out. Appreciate Evan dropping a like on the stream. Apple's ripping faces. I mean, guys, we've been talking about it for a week though. Apple always runs into the event. Oh, did some size fill while I was gone? Is it 300 lots? I see 131 lot and 185 lot. Looking for put buyers in SPX, see if they're selling in the double top area. RIP to TradingView traders. Oh, I didn't think about that. Wait, so if you trade on TradingView and one of these crazy wicks happens, does it just wreck you?
All right, I exited the QQQ calls 120%. Just exited all 300 of them, 225. Gave NQs a little bit of an add up here, but yes, no, we only got the NQ short going. I guess we'll just work with the hard stop now on NQ.
Are you long NQ?
No.
I mean, I hate to give this statistic, but if you open within yesterday's range, you touch the higher low 78% of the time. So we should take the high. Yes is about to do it right now. NQ should do it. 78% chance that we go take out 693. What do you use to read the book? I want to be a smart ass to say my eyes, but no, I have so I have level 2 data that I watch on the DOM, so I can see like resting orders and stuff there. I have time and sells with a filter on it that I watch. I only watch it on, even though I trade M and Q, I watch it only on NQ because it's all that matters. And then our man Brady he streams Bookmap in our Discord for us. So I just have that pulled up over here and I just watch that one instead of. I mean, I could pay for it myself, but why would I do that if I have a good friend that does it? Rizzo's got. Sierra does it a different way, don't they?
Does what?
Doesn't it like mark the bubble, like the order bubbles on your chart for you?
Yeah, that too. And the time of sales too.
And I feel like your
And
depth of market's like further than mine.
Well, yeah, I can make it so that it sees all levels.
Yeah.
All right. Shit.
Oh yeah, I don't hear them tunneling under your house today, Rizzo.
I think it's still early.
What? Dude, those construction rates 825, dude. This. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know how California works, but I work construction in the South, especially in June. You're starting by 7 a.m. at the latest. Close up shop about
Wait, I can't
2:33.
even risk 750. I'll get liquidated before then. Fuck, I should have left more in my account on Friday. I withdrew like 90% of my account.
Rooster, if that was supposed to be a joke, just stick to trading, sir. Oh. God, Apple is screaming higher.
How do you decide if you're going to do QQQ calls or NDX calls? I really don't want to spend, especially like in the first 2-3 hours. I mean, for something like 200 points in the money, I'd have to spend what, like 4,000 per con. the delta is probably what, like 0.3. Yeah, no, thank you.
Do you want to say a big shout out? Our live free stream all day, every day. Shout out to our partners over at Leverage Shares, bringing this stream to you all day for free. I wonder if they'll ever do like 2x short. Is there a statistic that covers the extension or that covers the rejection after taking out the IB high or even the extension from the break? Yeah, so once you take IB high, all you have is you have statistics that tell you how far it goes and statistics on how often it retraces. And both of them are true. So like literally you can take the high, you can hit here and you can do this. Or you can do this and then fall back in. And it's by the end of the day too. So like, you know, you could do all kinds of stuff like this. Or something real crazy like this, you know, like it doesn't. Or boom, boom, boom. All right. Now where are we at? What's up, Alan? Sorry, I missed you. Ooh, wings for lunch. I think I'm about to have some breakfast burritos or something. We need some 2x short. There are so it's not from our friends at Leverage Shares, but there are 2x leverage short. I think was it MUD? MUD? Yeah. MUD is just the one. It's not leverage, it's just the inverse. SNDQ. Yeah, SNDQ is 2x short SanDisk, so that one is a 2x. The only reason I know that's because Evan picked those for or no, it wasn't Evan. Somebody picked those for the stock picks for the week a couple weeks ago. I know, Cindy the Penny. This is how they get you, though. I'm kind of conflicted. There's the reason why I went ahead and exited because like you should take out the previous session high here, just statistically, but you have already done your full IB extension on ES. NQ is lagging the move a little bit, which makes sense, I guess. Google, yesterday's low, immediate rejection. But yeah, there is definitely some weakness going on here. John Deere, gosh, I looked at John Deere so many times off this 200-day. I should have bought more. Caterpillar just is a monster stock. What is this, LESE? Oh, it's Shitco. Was it LEZR is a good one? No.
890 cons filled. Did they? I was away getting some fruits.
fruit? What kind of fruit we got?
Got some strawberries from the yard.
Just go cut those fresh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised California even allows you to do that. It seemed like some bullshit California would like ban to be like, you're not allowed to grow your own fruit at your house.
You had AEHR for like 15. You still got it. Yeah, I only have 1,500 shares though. All right, yes, can we give me more than like a 5-point pullback, please?
Imagine going to prison for growing strawberries. I have not added on Netflix. It filled the gap. This is the spot though that I thought about actually. It's like 82, 83.
No, NQ wants to hold up.
What do you mean? They're both above the 9.
Yeah, but ES is touching it and NQ bounced off of it.
Okay, well, ES touched yesterday's high and NQ is still short of it, so it's inverse divergence. How about that? It's a new term I just made up right now. There we go, new highs. There's a decent amount of orders all up to 700. Somebody just filled a decent size.
What if we don't take out yesterday's high?
Then we would be in a 18 or what, 20% rarity of a day. Breakfast tacos, let's go. Trump executive order. I think for AI. I'm gonna eat these tacos real fast. Today just turned into a super slow day like yesterday. Sideways all afternoon.
Yeah, and just some pops on headlines.
We haven't even got the headline yet, right?
Not today, no. Nothing big today.
Oil's popping up, by the way.
These are huevo and frijol and avocado and guacamole salsa. That's it. Huevos a la mexicana.
All right, my average is not in a good place. 628. And I don't have any more calls left. And I don't have that much more cash in the account left.
The old stop loss is the account type of strategy today.
I'd really hate to see it go, but thankfully it's not as much as it used to be or was the last couple of weeks. ES one's working though, a little better. Can we get 10 points?
Well, your semis just made a new high of day, even without NVIDIA. Some of your other sectors are cooling off a little bit with you. God, crypto is getting absolutely wrecked. Oh, gross.
ES didn't take yesterday's high yet. Oh.
I was trying to tell you, both should go take it. Time to go put this food up and see what happens next. It's just gonna trend higher, isn't it? Peter, who are you? Are you asking Rizzo? I guess that question's for you, Rizzo. Maybe. Did you short MNQ before yesterday's high?
I've been short all morning, but hedged to the long side. Now I'm no longer hedged to the long side. Now just short NQ.
Peter, if you're asking me, I'm not looking for short period. Not right now, anyway. Well, trend structure is way too strong. I mean, look how. I mean, look at your EMAs. Just. I haven't even like got close to really getting under the 21 on ES all day. One dip into it right here, midday on NQ. This wick didn't really even happen, so ignore that. No, so what I was saying, Peter, just to be clear, no worries at all. Not a mistake on your part. The thing that I was saying was the target for longs is yesterday's high at this point. Based on all other pieces of context, that's your target, previous day's high. And then I pulled up the statistics to show why that was. But for me, based on this trend structure, my thought process is not to just short yesterday's high. If it was coming into it quicker, kind of like what Yes did, and you wanted to like scalp a short against it, but I would need it to just like do a liquidity sweep through it and then come back in and make a lower high and like reject, or some type of headline or something. To me right now, it's just too trendy into all-time highs for me to want to try to just randomly throw shorts at the market. And with that, I will be right back as soon as I go put this back in the kitchen. There's something with OpenAI. Legal Zoom. The LZ. Finance legal tools. Yeah, OpenAI plans AI tools for finance, legal, in race with Anthropic. Legal Zoom's getting hit on that one a little bit. All right, we're back in action. Anyone think Broadcom? So I really like Broadcom. This is a beautiful flag breakout. Broadcom's running. I mean, if you think about like just start connecting dots here. Google, $80 billion like mixed shelf offering to build out AI, and what are they gonna? I mean, who's building it out? Well, Broadcom is one of them, one of the bigger ones. Sounds like Rizzo's typing out like deep analysis. Really, he's just playing Counter Strike. What can you recommend for level 2 data or rhythmic? Yeah, it's whatever broker you use. If you trade on Tradify or Ninja or your
Level 2 data is level 2
Platform?
data. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
doesn't matter
Or,
where.
um,
It's just whatever platform you have, you just pay for the level 2 data. If it's prop firm, if you're trading prop firm, you sign up that way.
It's not Forex where all your orders are on different exchanges.
Right. You just have to pay. I think it's like what, $40 a month at most places.
Yeah, I get all of it for 40 and a half.
40 and a half. What is that?
Yeah, I don't know why it's 40 and a half.
40, like $40.50. Is that what you mean by 40 and a half? Who says 40?
Chinese bought NYMEX, COMEX.
I paid 40 and $1.50. Oh, Brady got rugged. He must be on the beach already. It's interesting. ES is fading here as NQ just makes a new high. I don't really have any reason for NQ to stop right here, though. Like, at all.
NVIDIA can find a bottom. Yeah, you're just going to freaking fly.
Yeah, we're doing all this without NVIDIA. Like, this entire, it's like inverse NVIDIA. If you look at the two charts side by side, it's inverse. I mean, look at NVIDIA's just been straight down while straight up here. You have 5 minutes till lunch. I mean, maybe it'll lunchtime cool off, pull back, or probably start going sideways in a 30-point range for an hour. This is my favorite question. Is it too late to long NQ? I don't know. It's going to be my new answer. I don't know.
I would say so.
I mean,
For how much more? More
you're
than
asking-
what we've already seen?
if you're asking me, I mean, would I long NQ right here? Hell no. You need either time consolidation
Yeah, longer for
or
10 points.
you're supposed to, you
What
buy
if you just
dips.
don't get 10 more points.
Dude, yeah. risk 100 to get 10 right here. My new favorite strategy is just buy every 10 points down for 100 points, and eventually
I
you're going to
did
get
that
back to your
last
average.
Friday. It worked eventually.
I mean, the only possible setup here would be what? Trying to long ES off of 23. This little mini shelf right here from yesterday.
Yeah, I guess so. Or try to buy NQ back down in the 70s, but
See, we just took out yesterday's high. So that's like all targets reached for now. Doesn't mean anything stop. I mean, I say all targets. There's still extension targets, but from here, it's like, what do you even do? Yeah, there's your question. Lord of Wall Street, is it too late to long NQ? Jared answered with the perfect question. Do you have a setup? Do you have a setup? Do you have a risk reward? I mean, I guess technically you could just buy the 9 EMA or whatever. At this point, I would want to wait for it to like touch the 21. Maybe buy yes down here off of that, but not enough pieces of confluence for me. Good Lord, Ethereum is on its bottom trend line again. Dude, can Ethereum go to like 1,000? I said it jokingly yesterday. There was some group chat. Somebody was like, "What's the next coin that's going to 1,000?" I was like, "I'll tell you which coin's going to 1,000. Ethereum."
if Nvidia tries to bottom here, it's gonna everything is just gonna fly off.
You need Google to hold VWAP and all this pre-market action.
What's IGV doing today? Up and then down, and then now back up.
It was
Trying.
it's semis. Look at your semis, like your AMD. Oil is the only like real headwind here. Oil and XLE are pushing. CrowdStrike was weak this morning. It's bouncing pretty hard. Boeing, I don't know what's going on with Boeing. The stock cannot move. Stupid. Palantir was super weak this morning. It's gotten a big bounce off the lows. SMH new high of day. NASDAQ buying is still pretty strong. It slowed down a decent amount on the NYSE. NVIDIA backtest of yesterday's high. Rizzo, you might be right. You need Google to catch a bid. Like,
I want to short Nvidia.
You're short.
Below
You're
28.
shorting NVIDIA.
No. I should have done it earlier. Or I should have done MU. I didn't have the conviction to just short MU again, so I just shorted the freaking one of the ETFs.
You gotta wait until like Jensen's done talking, right? There's still like another day of that event going on, I think. I don't know for sure on that, but nuclear's doing well today. Bro, and why, look, I'm trying to help. I really am. I told people how bad Bitcoin looked back here, how bad it looked here. And I was pounding the table again, how bad it looked down here. So like anywhere you square this, like I don't want to get into a math lesson here because Rizzo might leave the stream, but any way you do the math, the calculus, the algebra, trigonometry, whatever, we're just simply, the chart is terrible. This chart is absolutely awful. Like we could just hide everything. Let's just simplify this.
New Fed chairs aren't helpful for crypto either.
This is the so just like, I mean, just from the chart perspective, you tried to hold this consolidation. You have a big wonky head and shoulders up here. You have the entire market doing this parabolic thing like this, and crypto's doing nothing. So this chart, the relative strength of this chart is horrible. Absolutely horrid. You came down to this spot and held, pushed back up and immediately rejected the previous consolidation. You accepted back in, you should traverse easily to 65. And then you find out, does it hold or does it come test down here?
If
Which
anything,
it most likely
should be
should.
buying Hyperliquid.
So we can hit on that one too. Let's hit on that one first.
New hot one.
But I mean, these are clear as day bear flags. I mean, bear flag 101. So there's that. Hyperliquid, to hit on that real fast. So I haven't fully researched this, so this is other people's information that's been given to me. So please do your own research. But Hyperliquid, they make money off of their exchange. The revenue that they run, they do it kind of like a stock, like kind of like a stock buyback, but they actually like buy and burn their tokens. So like they're actually finding a way to return. They're one of the few crypto companies I've heard that are doing something right, which is trying to return value to shareholders or whatever, quote unquote, token holders, I guess you want to call it that. So there is a decent argument around that. Now, if you try to make any of those arguments for Bitcoin, every argument that they've made, every thesis, every whatever they've made for Bitcoin has run its course and run out. There's no positive catalyst for Bitcoin right now. Unless the Trump administration comes out or Bessent, whatever comes out and they say, hey, we're going to start buying Bitcoin for a reserve, then you pivot. But until then, there is no positive catalyst. There's zero catalyst for this chart to want to go higher. The only thing that, people trying to call it a store of value. What value are you storing? You're destroying value is what you're doing. This is all MIG's fault. But here's like, you just start thinking through the practical arguments here. Memory companies, RAM, AI build out hardware, chips, these things are flying 2, 3, 4, 5xing. Bitcoin's not doing it anymore. MicroStrategy, the one guy that told you to sell your kidney to buy more Bitcoin, and over 60 documented times in the last 4 or 5 years publicly saying never sell Bitcoin. He just sold Bitcoin to try to pay his bills. It's not good. Like the only thing that you have left on Bitcoin is the value is literally what are people willing to pay for it? It's Pokemon cards, it's Beanie Babies, it's whatever. I mean, it's collector item at this point, unless something fundamentally changes. Well, Michael never sells Sailor sold. Right off the 9, you just made a new high on NQ, by the way. I mean, you guys can hold on to the hope if you want. The problem is the majority of people that are speculating in the market, because used to Bitcoin made big moves and stuff like this. Sure, it was new. It had this. It was the new shiny object. People thought maybe they didn't understand it. Things like that. Problem is now you're out of bullish arguments. Hedge against inflation. Well, we're trying to grow our way out either way, but it hasn't been a good hedge against inflation. Gold has, but they're going to keep printing money. They're still printing money. What are we doing? We just got a new Fed chair, like Rizzo was saying, and he's not big on big Fed balance sheets. Was it QE? I mean, what, QE? QT? First QE was bullish, now QT's bullish. What I mean, you've run out of arguments to spin this thing. And everyone's looking at the AI trade going, why would I put money in Bitcoin when I can put money in anywhere in the AI trade?
Ooh, got a little pop.
OpenAI, something with Shutterstock, Getty Images or whatever, GTY. Shitco. Got mentioned with that. But I mean, like, if you just think about it literally simplistically, the crypto token itself, like, no one can really explain, like, where's the value come from? The value comes from more buyers than sellers. Right now, you have more sellers than buyers. You don't have more buyers than sellers. That's the only thing. It's not like there's, like, revenues or earnings or something that's coming off of this. So, sorry, but you need speculation. I mean, this used to be a risk asset, right? Risk on, risk off. It's not. It's changed. Something has changed. I don't know how many times I've talked about it, but when the NASDAQ is outperforming you by multiple times at this point, your 5-year Bitcoin returns are almost flat. I mean, do we need to do that? Look at this. Hold on. Let's do this. Goes off of my chart. I can't even get the NASDAQ to compare to Bitcoin on my chart. Look at this. If I zoom in. I can't even get NASDAQ on my chart. It's outperforming it by too much. I don't know, opportunity cost. There's so much leverage. And these, okay, so last point, and we'll get back to, like, where real money's being made. I know all the crypto bros are just tuning out right now. I'm sorry. I've been trying to help. Like, look, I'm super bullish the technology. I'm super bullish whoever uses blockchain technology. But what's the company that's using it? You can be bullish the internet and realize that Amazon's the one that is the beneficiary of the internet, not the internet protocol itself. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave it there, or we just talk about the treasury companies. They sold you these treasury companies, this MicroStrategy, this BMNR. They sold you these dreams that they were like leverage versions. There's no leverage. MicroStrategy is buying Bitcoin. If the price of Bitcoin goes up, their holdings go up. If it goes down, it goes down. There's no leverage here. You're trading under your 200-week moving average on MicroStrategy. BMNR lost its 200-week today. Or yesterday, whatever. This week. Treasury companies, they sold you a dream. Sold you a big fat pyramid scheme. And everybody that's been in like Bitcoin and these treasury companies and stuff from the get-go, if you're in Bitcoin from sub 10K, all you're doing is telling more people to buy to try to push the price up of your own bags. That's why you get all these shills around there, because they're in from, 5x lower, 6x lower. And the thing is, I like Tom Lee on some of his other thoughts. Like his granny shots thing, I think is great. His ideology around that, I think, is fantastic. His crypto calls have been terrible. It's just what it is. I mean, MicroStrategy's at the point where they still, I mean, they don't have to like, they're not going to get like margin called. They're not using leverage in the crypto, but they will have to sell crypto to pay their debt. They have a time clock more than anything. Pyramid scheme, Ponzi scheme, whatever you want to call it. But I'm sorry, you're not going to watch Bitcoin go down by ARM's doing this, Dell is doing this, Micron's doing this, SanDisk is doing this. You're not going to just sit, like if you're a serious market participant, you're not going to sit in crypto while this is happening. All right, let's get off the crypto thing. If you're a trader, it's obviously much different. But if you're a trader, you should obviously be short Bitcoin if you're trading Bitcoin or crypto in general. Obvious shorts there. If you're a long-term investor, you have to start considering opportunity cost. HPE is fading. Wouldn't be surprised to see it drop. So here's what I
may have shorted NVIDIA at low a day.
Well, let me answer this HPE. Don't get me started on that one. HPE, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of profit taking these things up like crazy. The one thing that I noticed about HPE were the numbers themselves, their forward guidance, they're like doubling their forward guidance. And we had Dell the other day telling us that everything's still, there's no signs of slowing down at all, raising guidance. So like HPE, like, yeah, if you're looking at it just for today or for this week or something like that, sure. But if you're thinking about HPE like long term and saying, hey, it's run a lot, it's overvalued, they just told you they're like doubled their guidance. Not like, hey, we're going from 5 billion to 7 billion. They doubled the guidance. Look, Q3 guidance, 58 cents to 88 to 93. Full year guidance. Where's the revenue guidance? I read this yesterday. The actual revenue growth up to 33%. Most people are happy with a company that's growing at, double digits. Like Apple got back into 10, 12% growth. People were excited. 30 something percent growth. It's a lot of growth. The revenue, I can't remember the rev numbers. The rev numbers were like double. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. I mean, even Micron. So like, we had Hamid come on here from Earnings Hub, Savvy Trader. Guy's up like crazy. Verified returns on Savvy Trader. But Hamid, fundamental investor, holds 5 to 7 stocks usually. Micron ran from what, 100 to 500. It was up here in this area and it was breaking out again. And he was saying it's still super undervalued. And I was like, what? Like that kind of shook me a little bit. I was like, it just 5x'd. You mean it's super undervalued? It's doubled since then. It's more than doubled since he came on here on this stream and was saying, hey, it's undervalued. Trading at 6 forward PE. Now, I don't know what it's trading at today. Like it was like 13 a week ago. That's still relatively cheap. Most of your S&P is trading at 20, right? I'm not like the most astute fundamental investor, but I can tell you basic things like that. There's somebody that I trust that studies fundamentals and says, hey, this thing's trading at a 6 forward PE. It's super undervalued based on all revenue guidance. It's like, okay, well, probably not going to short that. And sure enough, doubles. So just because you see a chart do this,
Yes, I did shorten the video at low a day. It's fine.
oh yeah, let's hit on that next.
250 cons of the, what strike is this? 220 for tomorrow? Or
So you do have a gap though. You took the Wednesday expiration.
Mm-hmm. July 3rd. And some NDX 3500s or 30, 500. Really good average on these at 1360. Couple fills at 12. Now, do we hold this and just keep grinding?
Oil's getting a little pop here. We hit that pivot point exactly. We hit that 713 pivot point. You got a little 5-minute reversal here. Probably gonna make your way down to the 21 on NQ if I had to guess. Where was
So
IB
that's
high?
like right there.
I know. IB high. IB high. Maybe you sweep down here to 647. I don't know.
I would really like to see down to at least 520s.
What?
Hey, we're still alive. Don't count me out.
What? Where's value area high? Like way up here.
Yesterday or today's?
I was looking at like more of the composite.
Oh, they're
block.
both like 675.
Let's see.
The developing one and yesterday's, or today's actually at 685.
Yesterday's is 604 is what I have.
Yeah,
Just for
685
RTH.
or 675.
I just did RTH only, so
Oh, I have the TPO one. I think that's why it's different.
let's see if I do all of yesterday. Oh, it's still there. If I do just today,
Come on, NVIDIA, you just made a new low. Just crack.
should value area high is like high of day, like 700.
Give me some exits at $1 on these NVIDIAs.
Tell me not to just long NQ rigger.
I'll sell stop your bid.
Will you?
Actually, no, I'm not going to add to this. I'm fucking scared.
There is something weird happening. Like oil just started pushing a little bit. Now it's backing off. Gold's at the lows again, but it's still above. Gold just needs to stay above 4,500 and 05.
ES into the single prints a little bit.
15-minute gap right there on yes. It's probably a buy. I think you could scalp a yes long.
Oh, they hold it.
There you go. Right on cue.
Come on. Stay below 670, 680. Please. Need something else to roll. Microsoft's curling off the lows. IGV's just climbing.
There's NVIDIA. Did it gap fill? Yeah, there's NVIDIA's gap fill. Basically, your overnight gap's 30 cents lower. Can't even touch IV high.
It's gonna touch it, lose it, and die.
Touch it, bounce back to 670, 680, and then die maybe. I don't know. What makes it die today?
Magic.
Black magic, huh? NVIDIA, yesterday's close, they're gonna bounce it. Well, I hear your workers showed up a little bit.
Yep.
I really want to just try the long right here. As crazy as that sounds. I'm not going to though. Order field, order field, order field. Here's your 30-minute candle close. This is also yesterday. This consolidation was right up in here. Just lost it a little bit. I really think it's a long still. We're all freaking holding. Remember that scene from Old School? Vince Vaughn's like up on those rings and he's got the cigarette in his mouth. He's still holding. Still holding. Anyone know what's an iceberg stop loss? Is that a bookmap term?
I don't know why they have to
Or why-
worry about it unless you're trading probably 500 plus lot positions.
All right.
Yeah, no, unless you're trading crazy size, there's no reason to hide your position or try to even. Only reason I'll try it is if it's ETH and I want to place more than like 50 lots, I'll use a limit if touched order.
So what is the technical definition of iceberg? It's 500 lots, but when they just do it like in clips of like 20 rapidly or something.
No. It doesn't have to be 500 lots, but yeah,
It's
it's
just
not
like 20,
placed-
20, 20, 20, 20, or 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, or something like that.
It's not placed on the order book, but they'll split it up and have their computer just automatically reload it when the first one's finished filling.
I don't know, I've always kind of just ignored it. Let's say I take prop account. Can I? Yeah. So prop accounts trade anytime the market's open. 98% of prop accounts don't let you swing trade. So just like in general, you don't have to worry about swing trade or anything like that. It's just from 6 p.m. Eastern open for 23 hours, you can trade. Lord of Wall Street, I am the market maker. There's IB high. Where's yes? Middle of nowhere.
Video, they popped. Whatever happened? It's happened to my options. Down 9%. At least ES and NQ are coming down.
Nvidia, you bounced right off of yesterday's close. Put a little tweezer. Right off of yesterday's close. But you still have this downtrend going on. Right there. Whoa. Well, how did I still have an open position somewhere? Oh.
Come on, something slip, something else.
Microsoft CEO just said something. Should bounce off IB high here for 10, 20 points, right? Back to 660s. Scalp a couple hundred points here, or a couple $100 here. Ooh. Thank you. Extra $200 there, pretty easy.
Next 24 hours set up for an air pocket type of move. Yeah. If it does fall, I will fuck, actually I don't know if I have enough time. I don't have enough margin funds in the account to swing a lot.
What day is the SpaceX IPO? The 12th?
No idea.
So SpaceX IPO and the World Cup are going to kick off same day. Or I guess the first match is what, Thursday actually.
Starts to creep back over yesterday's highs again on NQ. Got what, 3 hours and a bit? Do I just put my stop up at 700?
What is it? Google's stock sell set to be oversubscribed. I'm about to shut down Tradify. Does Rizzo not use stop loss?
Do I not use it? No, I do. It's just today I was hedged, so I didn't.
Did I long NQ? I scalped along. It was short-lived. Like
Waiting for the 400-point flush down.
10-point move, I think. You're waiting for a what?
A lot of points down.
400. $400? What sends us down 400 points?
Something.
We're just gonna go. We're gonna go back through all of this right here. That'd be a hell of a headline.
Yeah, 400 points make me $500,000.
I mean, hey, I'd love for you to make $500,000, but what if it goes 400 points higher? It's exactly 400 points from last night's low to high.
It can go 400 points lower, but it's going to stop me like a fourth of the way up there.
Well,
Yeah, so my upside risk is very well defined. It's just the futures account, which isn't as big as it used to be, and these NDXs, which I only have 10 of, and these NVIDIAs, which I only have 250 of.
just in, Javier Becerra projected to finish first in today's California governor primary.
Oh shit, I forgot to vote in that.
I really think NQ is probably still long. You're holding the outer VWAP band and IB high. Watch ES put in a reversal right here too on this little gap for whatever reason. I'm not in it, but just saying.
What are we doing? See the offer to actually try to step in up into the 70s and 80s.
This is what I've been saying all along. I mean, yeah, we get back and forth like moves, but it's moving up more than it's moving down over and over and over. I think you got to run out of. You got to run out of positive catalysts. I think this is going straight back. ES is going to go take out the high. Watch this 15-minute set up a reversal right here. There's still 10 minutes left in this candle. 10-minute candle's about to engulf the previous couple. 5-minute, full-on reversal look. Yeah, full-on reversal 5-minute. Both NQ and ES, both. If you longed 47 IB high, less than 7 points of drawdown, you're up 30 already. If I wasn't up massively on the day, I probably would have done it.
Fuck it.
Going long?
No.
Damn it.
Added a boatload more NDXs.
Calls?
Nope.
Rizzo, just go long. Sorry, I know it'll keep half hitting you, and then one of these days it'll be a multi 6-figure bagger. I mean, here's the thing. Look, your 5-minute EMAs never even crossed. They didn't even touch right here. They almost did. Outer VWAP band, which is one standard deviation from VWAP. We got into that. Got bought up. ES, you had a 15-minute fair value gap for you fair value people. You just held and pushed out of that. NQ, IB high. Breakout, back test. Where does it take you? It takes you to 760. Yeah, he's doing 0 DTs on NDX. The spreads are really crazy. You have to put in limit orders. You have to know what you're doing. Honestly, if you don't know what you're doing,
No, dude, on puts, dude, on a day like this, you'll get filled instantly.
don't even, yeah.
Just place it at the bid. I put freaking 15 on the bid earlier and got filled instantly.
Dude, somebody was ecstatic to sell those to you. And look, Lord of Wall Street, this, like, I know this sucks and this can be hard, but like you're learning from it for one. But like a lot of people were in this boat. All of the noise, oil's way too high, economy's gonna get smoked. You know, like oil over 100 is gonna keep going higher. I mean, some people were just being irrational. $150 oil, $200 oil. Yeah, I don't know if you realize how crazy that sounds if you actually, think it through. But either way, oil at 100, the economy's this and that, and like people fought the chart. At the end of the day, the heaviest weighting that you should put in any single analysis, you could literally take half of what you see, hear, read, all that stuff, just go throw it outside. Because when you look at a chart, that's doing this every single day, just on a daily basis, can't even get any small amounts of pullback. I mean, up, sideways, up, sideways, up, sideways, up, up, up. What you should look for is this. It actually did this. And this was the most obvious buy that I've seen in like 3 years. You could speculate back during the tariff stuff, whatever. But this was the most obvious buy that I've seen.
I don't think you're gonna get a run like this
Ever again. Maybe.
in my lifetime. I don't think we will.
This is, well, that's what I'm trying to explain. Like, that's why I keep saying, like, the AI revolution, this is not a, like, every 5 years super cycle thing. This is like you could consider this a once in a lifetime technology. Is Marvell overhyped? I don't think Marvell's overhyped. I mean, Jensen's telling you it's worth $1 trillion.
What's up?
What's up, KC?
What up?
Oh, just chilling. Five-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute reversals all setting up here right off of where we thought they would be. I wonder if you just thought about the biggest revolutions of all time, like in all of human history, how big this one is. The internet and computers, whatever, AI. I mean, you probably go back to what? Electricity, the automobile, like the steam engine. Like the printing press. I mean, that's probably, AI is probably one of the biggest things since electricity and the printing press. And then you put the internet in there. Internet kind of, yeah.
Looking for $20 on FSLY, and I'll trim out the call swings.
I mean, the AI is like the printing press part 2 almost.
You got another one of those runs that you're like talking about, and doesn't NQ just triple?
I mean, probably. Do people remember what the .com looked like? These are monthly candles.
So ridiculous. They're freaking some puts on QQQ.
I mean, look, the NASDAQ doubled from October of 99 to March of 2000 at the high. It doubled in the last 4.5, 5 months. Last 5 months of .com, the NASDAQ doubled. It's actually crazy to go back and see that. Microsoft's doing a Cobalt chip. Can you see what's been going on today?
My Google puts absolutely printed for the swing, like 105, 110% this morning.
I forgot
Rivian.
I forgot you took that trade way before
Weekly.
that news came out yesterday.
Look at the weekly leading up to it. Tell me what candlestick pattern is at the top of that chart. Boo! Can you take a guess on where I entered?
This weekly candle right here.
Second it closed, baby.
The fact that it went above and then came down to make the the pattern. Like if it would have closed down here, would have been even better. And then the next push up, you take the short.
Yes, sir.
Back over yesterday's high on NQ again.
Oh, so Rivian kept going as well, plus like 160%. More runners. Swung some poet calls through. Oh, FSLY, squeeze me, baby. I'm about to trim. That was the first thing I said on here. I'm gonna trim when it gets up to $20. Look at this ripper, daddy. All right, I'm about to trim it. You gonna make me trim?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And trimmed at 260. They filled me at 261. Don't ask me why. It's a Weeble. It's China.
Well, I hope somebody got long.
All right, we're gonna cut the rest of this ES short. Just lock in 5 points.
Oh, yeah, finally working. Let's go.
We'll just hold NQ. Give them a little more room.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
I wish I could. I did on QQQs and NDXs.
Julie, let's go. Long and
How we
funded?
doing? They gave everybody the dip to long. You got long.
Okay, Jordan, I'm glad you're here.
You got long, right? Didn't you?
I scalped it.
The
I'm
whole
already
market.
up. I'm already up huge. But here, look.
Yeah.
I was long all day. I drew this just for you. 15-minute yes.
Oh, look at you drawing for value gaps just for me. Oh, isn't that beautiful?
And look,
That's
and look,
beautiful
the
reaction,
15
though,
minute, the 15 minutes printing out of that. So like this is actionable now.
I don't know what it
Still.
is, but like intraday trading and 15-minute gap, like price and 15-minute gaps on the intraday.
You want to see something else? This one's
Chef's-
not like a
chef's
great one.
kiss. Mm.
There's a little
Amazing.
small one right here.
Bro,
But this one was even
do
easier.
not
This
do
was-
not
this-
discredit the
IB
small
high.
fair values.
This is IB high. That's even easier. Look at these 15-minute candles on IB high. Is that magic? Oh,
Pretty nice.
it's magic.
You know.
And then you just go to the lower time frame and find the most recent change in the state. Just the last
No, I don't.
series of down, like, or break a structure, you could say.
Bull
but
market, just buy.
just buy. just buy.
I don't know.
buy
Rizzo's,
it.
Rizzo's been trying to fight me all day. I don't know.
Rizzo, get.
He bought calls. He had calls.
You're
with
wrong.
his-
Then I don't want to.
well,
hear
no,
it.
he's short.
No.
Short futures. And he's got calls.
Make money on the calls. Freaking short NQ.
It's getting to a point where I'm like, I want to see a pullback day. I want to.
FSLY $20 calls in the money.
We got a daily gap, to daily fair value to maybe test that we haven't tapped.
I'm gonna tap your daily fair value. Oh my gosh, look at this candle.
This bull market just doesn't care right now about that. And then I go.
All right.
I'm going in. I'm going in. No, I'm gonna go hard.
We try. Got to be entertaining for the crew, especially when things get slow.
Check out the SMT in those.
VP
I don't even know what that means. But I know what the outer VWAP band is, right on IB high. And I know what a 15-minute reversal, 5-minute reversal, 10-minute reversal.
Stop at entry.
On what?
Everything.
Oh,
Trimming out props, baby. That's 3 for 3 on this account today. Let's go.
I mean, if I long ES up here, at least with a little bit, it'll give me a little more room on NQ. No, let's not do that. Let's just fucking.
look, I got my new thesis together, guys. World Cup kicks off on June 11th, which is next Thursday. SpaceX IPO is Friday. If there was ever a time for this market to top,
Tommy said, I want your mind to be blown. Check out the SMT in those fair value gaps. So it's there. That's the best.
I mean, the main reason I'm not like just long right here again is because I was long 400 points lower last night.
Yeah.
So
I almost texted you. And it was like, you're getting long, aren't you? I almost texted you last night.
If we just trade like 50 points lower, I'm long.
FSLY, squeeze it.
yeah,
What a
I hear what
stick.
both of you are saying. Jordy, I longed at 96 on ES this morning,
Goodness.
and I closed that out at 29 or 25 or something. I don't know, somewhere up here. So I literally caught pretty much all of ES today. In Q, I closed out everything. I scalped. It's funny, I scalped like 10, 20 points right here just to take the scalp, and then I should have just sat in it, but because I wanted to protect profits, I just left it. I mean, like, what does this look like? class right here. What does this look like? What do we have here? What is this? This is what I call the KC special, because when I see this, I do the same thing with my legs as when I see KC.
Bro, let's fucking pop this thing. Just take me out. Let me call it a fucking day.
Dude, you couldn't hear that hard thud that just hit from the
I
underside of my
heard it.
desk.
I
But
did.
yeah, like I was muted, but it was so loud you could still hear it.
It actually unmuted you whenever.
Didn't even matter.
Yeah.
Like I was already bricked up a little bit looking at this FSLY squeezing right now, but then Emp said that and just put a hole straight through my desk. I gotta buy a new one.
Goodness.
It's all right. With the money that you're gonna save sharing a bed with me, you can buy that new desk.
Shit. Oh, my Tesla calls are popping back up. What's she doing? Oh, tell me
Tesla's
that.
a little contrary this morning, but
Look at that 15-minute though.
Yeah. So Tesla this morning had these two huge wicks. You know, went under yesterday's low and all this stuff, but then turned around and ripped. And then look at this, like, and this is mostly during the lunch hour, right? But once again, class, what do we have right here? Department of War's tweeting about laser stocks or something.
Oh my gosh.
Dr. Oz running the White House media thing today. Oh, we're about to be just beaming lazy beams everywhere. Beam me up. I said, ooh. I said, my Chevy sits so high up from the floor.
Oh my god, they're gonna make me trim again. Stop it. Stop going higher.
I'm an alien in a UFO. Beam me up. Davos who? Davos who? Hi, Wolves. I'm still new to trading. If you don't mind, I was wondering if... Hold on. Hold this thought, Davis. Let's go over... Remind me, let's go over Candlewicks here in just a second, because we've got... This is
Pharmaceutical
probably
medications.
absolutely nothing, but I just
often
wanna check
commenting on
in
the fact that
the
he'd been
White
able to
House
reduce the price by
briefing.
1/8 of 1% at one point in the first administration, and he thought that was a massive achievement because it's usually just skyrocketing. And it's an important issue for a lot of folks in America because almost 1 in 3 Americans, when they go to a pharmacy to pick up a medication that their doctors prescribe for them, leaves empty-handed because they can't afford the medication, especially for branded products. And part of the reason for this, it's unknown to a lot of Americans, but is well recognized by the president and this administration, is that our drug prices are about 3 times higher.
All right.
Nah.
I
It's,
don't listen to Dr. Oz talk about drug prices.
no.
If it was
Candle wicks are
Hexath
pretty
or Rubio
simple,
or
though. Do you
somebody
want to
else.
go over it, Amp, or?
Yeah, so candle wicks. So the body of a candle is where it opens to where it closes. The wick is where it traded inside and out of that. So it's where is it finding sellers? Where is it finding buyers? So like one of the easiest ways I think about it is like when a wick goes down and comes back up, that means it went down to find sellers. If it's going downward, it's sellers pushing it down, and it's saying it found buyers, and buyers push price back up. So like on this wick right here, hold on, let me just see. There's a little lag on my screen here. So this wick right here, that's okay. Price had been moving up from the candle before this. It pulled back down a little bit. Some sellers were sitting in there, tried to push price back down. Buyers stepped in. So from a just overall, and like we're in a consolidation spot, but like whenever you're at the edges, it's saying price tried to go here and was met. If there's a big wick, it was met with an equal reaction in the opposite direction. If a candle has a full body to it, that means like, you know, for example, this candle here, all of the buyers that came in here were strong enough to overpower the sellers and put in a full body. A full body is a strong candle. A wick means there's more price indecision, especially if you have a body with a wick on both sides. So if you have something like this, that means it tried to go up, sellers pushed it back down, it tried to go down, buyers pushed it back up, and it was price indecision. So that's what we call a doji, right? We can get much deeper into that, of course. And if either one of you guys want to jump in a little bit too, feel free. But the way I read price action in candles is okay. If there's a full body, that means whoever had control of that full body of the candle, that you know, buyers are in control or sellers in control right now. They were able to close a full body. This morning on ES is a pretty good example of this. That 1030 candle, this is a 15-minute chart, and then the following 15-minute chart, you had full body candles that closed on both of those. So you had buyers strongly in control. The next one slowed down, and then you see the upper wick form on the one beyond that. So here's the slowdown. Right there, you see, okay, sellers now took back control. We worked our way back down, chopping around a little bit, and then we had a full body down, met with price indecision, met with a strong move back up. We're getting a big sell candle right here. So it's like, it's tough to like describe it right here in this exact action, but like it's telling you, the candle's telling you what's going on, and then obviously like each time frame is telling you like a different story as well. I don't know if you guys want to add anything on that.
No, I mean, you pretty much covered it. There's pretty much indecisive candles and full body candles, right?
I just think, you know, price starts in one spot, and wherever it tries to go, if it's able to get there, it's going to have a full body. If it goes there and gets pushed back down, that means it was met with like an equal amount. So it's still like price is indecisive. If it's been trending and it like tries to push up real hard and sellers slam it back down, that tells me sellers are stepping back in. And if the following candle starts to push back down, that's where you have to start putting in, you know, 2-3 candles together to start putting stuff together, right? Like to start really painting the picture. That's why like these reversals signals are so strong and why they work so well. You have, here's going to be a good example. There's something OpenAI coming up.
Whatever chart that is beautiful. You have an evening star there on the top left with the strong candle, and then that morning star right there. Looks good. 118.04. Yeah, I fat fingered that. My bad.
Yeah, there are some good prop fund deals right now. 35% off Tradify, all accounts, I believe. Isn't my fund of futures doing a deal right now as well?
Sorry, I got like 9 things going on. Dr. Oz talking in one ear and OpenAI is doing something in my other ear. I was trying to show this 5-minute reversal. Hold on, let me show
I
this
forget what
5-minute.
the exact deal is on my funded, but there's a deal there. Apex is still 90% off, and they have the new no
I can pull
activation
it
fee
up.
accounts.
So, like, here's an example. You had sellers had been in control the last few candles on this right here. The last candle is a pretty big down candle, full body. Then you have this indecision candle, but you have buyers were trying to push it back up. They got pushed back down, but you didn't have any sellers down below this candle. And then the following candle, buyers came in strong and finished. And what happens after that's what's important. So decent sized body down. Then you have indecision trying to push back up. Buyers tried to step in on this middle. And then this candle, buyers step in and easily won, overtook the sellers. And then you see the next few candles follow through based on this price reaction. So that's part of the way to read it. My funded futures, let me read that off, Jordan. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to try to organize.
No, you're totally good.
Here. My funded futures, 50K rapid for the next 5 days. 50K rapid is 117.75 with code WOLF. It beats every competitor on what matters the most. 2 days to pass your eval. 90-10 payout split, instant upgrades, instant payouts. That runs from yesterday through Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Unlimited uses for all users, including renewals. So that's code WOLF at My Funded Futures. Tradify is running 35% off right now.
I just got a trim on FSOY at 300. It must have just ripped.
And what Lucid's running something. That one thing they have is like what 50% off your first 2. That's until like July. So that one's still good. And then I think it's 30% off, 40% off for everything else. Basically use code WOLF, you're gonna get the best discount. Lucid is by far the most popular one with you guys right now. Tradify's pretty close second. And then My Funded Futures. Apex, code WolfX at Apex. It's going to be your cheapest, most economic option. I know Jordy's racking up the Apex right now over there with code WolfX. That's going to be your cheapest, most economic option. Just go read the rules, see what fits you guys the best. All right, I turned off Dr. Oz. I couldn't handle that. OpenAI had some kind of headline. I have no idea what it was. Something about a strategic partnership. Microsoft has got a bunch of stuff going on. Microsoft's working with Qualcomm on new devices. Qualcomm and MediaTek.
Dude, they're popping these premiums, daddy. Stock's up 7.5% here. Ripping.
Jordan, anything that you wanted to add or say, or
What's that?
was there anything else that you were trying to say there? I had to get us organized on. Finish
Yeah.
one guy, get information out there, all that stuff.
No, we're good.
I apologize for
You're fine. Don't worry.
cutting you off.
I am just handling some DMs. Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I'm just monitoring the situation. You know how it is.
Jordan, I think that entry earlier on SPX was high of day.
Yeah, that was solid.
69.20, baby.
All right, I'm gonna lock in some QQQs at 100% and some of these NDXs.
I mean, there's plenty of time left, but it's up 85%. So
600s are in the money.
NVIDIA just went a new low. I saw another comment. I'm sorry, Casey. Somebody
You're
else
good.
was asking about Apple. So Apple, there it is right there. Money going into Apple. Someone are scared. No, Apple has their biggest event on Monday the 8th. So Apple always runs into their event, and then they always sell after the event. I say always. It's like a 90% hit rate. Go ahead, Casey. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say just for FSLY, $21, and then imagine this thing daily gap fills, which would be insane. It's just 23 to oh, Jesus Christ, $30. I mean, stock that would mean the stock would have to rip another 40-50% from right here. But beautiful move. You hear within the last 30 minutes. Yes, the SPX Iron Condor, and also if you just took the call credit spread earlier as well, it's up 85%. Not a bad spot to be locking in some
All right.
profit.
Got
But
half to the QQQ puts. Got 700 left.
I'm thinking we're good for full profit because I don't think we're gonna go too much higher today.
All right. So you have a retracement. You have a retracement probability. It takes you to 592 on NQ. And you should at least get IB high. 76.1250 on ES if this continues, and the 15-minute is set up to do that. So if you're just dying to short, so I'd be looking for ES 14, 12.5, 11, VWAPs at 10.
Ticker EOSE, call flow coming in, big volume, big candle.
Who is Dr. Oz? You don't know who Dr. Oz is? I don't know what his current official title is, but it's like, I don't know, he does something. He had a TV show for like 20 years. But he's the one doing the media update today, so probably don't have any news on. Dude, I'm about to short the shit out of oil. How much time? We still
Plenty of time, 2.5
We have
hours.
so much time.
2.5 hours? 2.5? Bruh, I need a nap. Oh, Jordan, I had a question.
So those $11 calls.
What's up?
Of you and Casey, but I don't. Casey, do you trade on TradingView now?
Not really. I have a Tradify tab at the top of my screen. I watch TradingView, but I execute on Tradify.
So it went away, but we had this Phantom Wick on ES earlier. I don't. You guys. Probably
Yeah,
It
know it.
we were
wasn't on
talking
my
about
chart. I
It
kept
wasn't on
looking for
Jordan's,
it.
but it was on
I
Joe's.
think
on mine
what it
and everyone else's.
is I am actually signed in to TradingView with my prop accounts, and I think because of that, I don't see these scam wicks. It's like the
Were you
only thing
on
I can tell that's
ES
different.
or MES? Did you check both? It's
I don't
gone now
think
either
so.
way, so it's gonna be impossible.
I don't think so, actually. I don't remember which I was looking at.
I was that's what kind of I was asking. I was wondering like if you have it connected to some other like rhythmic data or something, if it does something different. But if it just trades based on the chart, you get one of those scam wicks. Does it like just wreck you? Like stop you out?
I would assume yes, but that candle
Well, that
also wasn't real, so I don't
I
know
know
how.
that's what doesn't make sense to me. Like the candle wasn't real. There was no time and sells or anything. It's like how would the order actually trigger?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because like if nothing ever traded there, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that.
Interesting. Yeah, I
It
don't
was
know.
just a question that kind of came up because I mean I don't trade on it either way, but
I've never, ever, ever gotten caught in like a scam wick like that. Like, sure, I've had Trump wicks take me out and shit, but like those were
you
actual
don't normally
wicks that
see them on
happened.
the futures. You normally only see them on like QQQ
Stop.
and
I've never gotten stopped because of like that type of scam wick ever. So I don't know. I don't think it's something too much like to worry about, but it is wild.
I said my Chevys. Yeah,
90% on SPX.
Where did you short it, Casey?
When it hit 69.20.
Oh, you just you just jumped in either way. I mean, it put in a decent little reversal right after that.
Yeah, so SPY on the 5-minute is an evening star directly at previous day high. So that signaled first at 11:25 on SPY 5-minute. Qs kept grinding higher after SPY gave that 5-minute signal. And then when Qs popped over previous day high, look what happened 15 minutes later. It printed a 5-minute evening star at previous day high on Qs, and then that helped SPY drop a little bit lower. Yeah, right there. That came
was weird how they
after
took,
SPY did it earlier. It was crazy.
It was weird how they took turns getting there.
Yeah, that's what me and Jordan were talking about. We were like, all right, IWM did it first and then SPY did it. We waited for like 30 minutes until we could say QQQ finally went above it. And then right after it did that, evening star reversal, and they both pulled back. And so far, that's been high of day on both. I posted a tweet about it. I posted all 3 screenshots of IWM, QQQ, and SPY, and the sniper bot signaling all of the shorts right up there across the board. It was, I mean, it's a low risk, high reward trade setup every time you see that. Gotta take it. Gotta take it.
I'll be back.
Oh, droppy.
Bust it down, Tatiana. Oh, let me trust my phone before I head out.
Does your sniper bot look at SMT divergence across index?
No, it does not. That's actually interesting. So everything that I create is not for futures. It's for SPY, QQQ, IWM, and the Mag 7. That's mainly the focus. But obviously, like I don't really look at ES to trade it. I look at SPY and SPX, and I can hit SPY and SPX options and hit ES as well. QQQ, I look at and chart QQQ, and I'll trade NQ. I rarely ever look actually at ES and NQ. I'll glance over it every now and then just to see where the levels are at lined up over there versus my daily levels on SPY and Qs. So I rarely actually ever chart futures. The only time I usually chart futures is when the market's closed. I'm trading futures like on my phone. I'm on TradingView. But during the day, no. But that gives me a great idea to start building, indicators that can benefit futures and actually track that price action. So I do have an indicator right now for my, it's called an R&D tracker. So this one, it uses RSI along with direction for moving averages, and it also prints divergences. So earlier this morning, you did have it printed a red line and says, bearish divergence over there on SPY when we were making that high and hitting previous day high, and then it printed that evening star. So you got multiple points of confluence right there to look for a short. But would be interesting to build something like that, because I know a lot of people look at that SMT divergence stuff. Is your sniper bot included in your toolkit? The sniper bot is it's a free extra tool kind of added in my Discord. It's been here for a minute. It's just an extra channel, and one of my reversal indicators I have linked to TradingView, and then I have the webhook created to the sniper bot. Every time it signals on my TradingView chart, like the SPY and QQQ sell signal, and then NQ. I think it shorted NQ.
Oh, come on.
We're coming down. It shorted NQ at 675.25. It shorted RTY at 29.34, and it shorted ES at 76.27. So the sniper bot is just a channel that's in my premium Discord for all of my members. It tracks the indices, futures, and Mag 7s for reversals on all time frames from the 5-minute to the 4-hour. Mainly using it for the 5 to 15-minute for majority of these. The toolkit is the TradingView indicators, all the ones that I've built. Sniper bot's kind of like a alert analyst in my Discord that I created. Aiden, that is a really good point. Aiden put there in the chat, he said, to capture the candlesticks that you call the evening stars and morning stars, are you looking at the wick to body ratios to code that in? Yes, that was actually a big factor when I started creating these, because if you look at QQQ and probably NQ as well on the 5-minute, at high of day, up there, you're going to see that evening star. If you actually look at the candlestick pattern right before that one, it almost printed another evening star. You can, Amp has it pulled up right there. So you see the big right there. So that So that right there is the evening star that it signals on. The previous 3 candles before that almost printed an evening star, but that bottom candle right there to the big green one that M's talking about, yeah, that little red candle has too much of a bottom wick on it compared to the body of the candle, because you want the body of the candle to be significant with very little wick, because that means either a significant buying power if it's a morning star or selling power for the evening star. So for my specific one, yes, I had to put a percentage in there for it to signal where the body to wick ratio is a certain percentage. That way it's stronger and a little bit more accurate of a signal. That was something I was missing at first, and it took me forever to code it and figure it out. I did incorporate that.
This one right here, because like it checks off every box. This candle closed right below where this candle had opened, so like that like completes it. And like he said, small wick here, full body, and then you try to get in somewhere on the next one and take it down. This one right here, same thing. You had a huge body close way over this and fill in all of this. This is another example. This candle all the way. Hold on, there we go. This
It
candle
printed
all the
a
way over
buy
here.
signal as well on that green candle that you just marked.
This candle right here is this is a good example, because look where the body closed. I mean, where it opened and where it closed this candle. So from up here down to down here, it's like a full body. There's no wick, no sellers at all. I mean, no buyers at all. We're able to beat the sellers. We're bouncing.
All right, let's fucking go. We're so green on options.
Let's go, Rizzo.
Rizzo's literally the meme
God,
where it's like it goes, it's like all the way down. It's got like the little tiny.
Oh, and then it pops up. It's like, let's fucking go.
Like this right here. It's like,
yeah, at freaking 1,500 QQQ puts and 50
Or-
NDX puts.
Jesus.
400
Christ,
points
dude.
top to bottom. We get a 100-point pullback.
Yes. Thank God.
Hey, however it works for you to come out green in the end.
My favorite thing is like that should be an example. Like if you have, I don't know if the risk management is going to be the right thing to go right now.
Boom.
With
FSO
Rizzo.
line.
But if you have the right approach, you get in at the right spots. Like I can remember one day this week, I was trading like against the trim all day, and I was still green. You can do it. It can be done.
I mean, on futures, I've only taken one trade on NQ.
Apple new high. Yeah, that's the other thing is like
still
Rizzo's
in it.
approach is like he can sit there and weather way more, and is like if you're trading a prop firm, you don't have near the drawdown room, no matter what. You just don't.
It's $105 on those FSLYs if you jumped in with me when I came on here, baby. We're squeezing.
It's funny. I've seen Rizzo go all the way to live with a prop firm, but Rizzo is not good at trading prop firms. He's a good trader. He's just not good at trading prop firms.
Yeah, 'cause they only let me lose freaking 4,500 a day. Like, what the fuck is that? I spent that on wine this weekend.
Yo. Did you just flip long? No? Okay. I tried.
Did I flip long? No.
Fuck no, baby. All right, $21 about to hit. Oh my God. What a candle coming in.
Fastly?
Yeah, oh my God. What is going on?
She's a squeezing.
She is a squeezing.
You're coming into your, well, came into already your VWAP off the low a day.
All right, can we go to 760? Still plenty of time left, right?
Yeah, there is.
Oh my god! All right, I trimmed one of the contracts. Holy shit! Alert just went off.
I don't think the internals are strong enough.
Nvidias are up 60%. QQQ's 100. NDX is
Nvidia
100.
back into yesterday's range isn't going to help you. What all did you take, Rizzo? Nvidia, NDX.
NDX, the 500 and 600 strike. Nvidia 220s and QQQ 744s.
Is there a gap between those candles on the 5-minute because it pushed so hard?
On fast.
FSLY, yeah. Or your 5-minute?
I don't have
No.
it.
Yeah, there's a freaking gap between that candle and the new one that just started on my chart. All right, I trimmed at 350.
That thing is ripsky. You think QQQ is going to finish red on the day? That would be a statistic anomaly.
We just said the same thing. Jinx.
Geo Group.
Oh, sweet mama.
Geo Group's being accused of funneling dark money to a illegal political network. It's an actual headline around Geo Group right now. Golf Echo Oscar.
If you go to my X, look at my tweet at 12:50, an hour ago. It says 3 words. Send it. FSLY. And let me tell you what these market makers are doing right now.
What are they doing?
They're sending it.
Oh. Send it FSLY 10:52 a.m.
Just an hour of straight squeezing your lemons.
How squeezed was this thing?
Believe it or not, it's actually on the the 5 minutes where it's like really started today.
I mean, it's actually interesting if you look at the 4-hour. Like, even though it wasn't like lit up a full squeeze, but you look at how tight all this was compared to where it was before. So like it overextended, and you see how like tight it got back in here on the little indicator I have.
Yeah. There's the
The
5
1
minute
hour. Did the 1 hour? I had a squeeze from back of Thursday into last Friday that started firing.
Yeah.
30
Friday's
minute
where I
period.
got interested in, but I didn't take it until yesterday.
And this morning, 10-minute. Look at this on my squeeze indicator. Right when it started to go, this you see this green dot down here.
Uh-huh.
The green dot is like that's the most squeezed for whatever the way we set this thing up back in the day.
Do you have RSI indicator turned on below that?
I have RSI on this one.
So if you notice the 10-minute and the 5-minute, 10-minute, and 15-minute during that time, you are actually getting a downside move pre-market, and your 5 and 10-minute printed bullish divergence during that time when the squeeze was firing upside. When I see bullish divergence and a squeeze building that flips bullish, for me, that's like I use it for day trade, and it's how I caught Hood the other day. Same thing here on FSLY, just smaller time frame. Same exact setup. MACD, if it's positive with it as well, that's always extra tool for confluence.
This is interesting that it lit up green on the candle that kind of started the move this morning.
Holy shit,
Start watching
dude.
that more often.
One of the, I mean, I've been using it for 3 years now. It's never left my chart.
Well, we are back under IB high here. NVIDIA new low. How do you screen for the? I'll answer this before KC does. KC puts in the work. I don't know if you've ever seen, he used to do Sunday night live streams all the time, but he puts in the work. He goes in. He doesn't just show up, markets open, power hour comes around, he goes to the pool and he's done. I can answer that for him right away. There's a lot of work that goes into this. And I'm not talking about all, I mean, he does 10 other things. He's got a bunch of other stuff. He's running a whole business, but just from the trading alone, the amount of work that goes into charting and being ready for setups that you don't see here on Spaces and on the stream. It's people that really want to do well. They show up and they put in the work. They're charting stuff in the evenings, or they're waking up in the morning and charting stuff. They're spending, Sunday evenings getting ready for the week, prepping things, looking through daily, weekly charts. Go ahead, Casey.
So I'll just go ahead and let me send this final, because I'm going to send this out for FSLY here in a second. That shows everything that lines up on that chart. I'll tell you right now, my watch list currently has about 250 names on the watch list. And I teach these two indicators in my mastermind class, and we talk about them all the time. They're free on TradingView. It's the TTM Squeeze Pro and the multi-time frame squeeze indicator. It's both by the same creator on TradingView, Beardy Fred. Been using them for years. It puts this small box in the top right corner of your chart, and it tells you what time frame that stock is currently squeezing on. M's got that one pulled up right there. And then if you type in multi and then time frame squeeze pro, it's also by him, and that's going to be the one that shows the squeeze box in the top right corner on 1, 5, 15, 30 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly, monthly. Literally what I do is I have that indicator turned on the top right corner of my chart, and then I start at the top of my watch list and I hit the down arrow, and I just keep going down, and I look for that little red box up there that tells me that stock's in a squeeze on the time frame. When I see it, I pull it up on that time frame. I do my technical analysis that's on it, and I mark it and put alerts on the chart. TradingView, I hit the little ribbon on the left side in the watch list and puts it at the top, and then I just do that throughout the entire watch list. And then you narrow it down from about 200 down to, honestly, for me, it's usually anywhere between top 10 and 20 charts. And then those are at the top of my watch list, and I watch those for an entire week and see which ones set up and play out and enter into the ones that I can when it sets up. FSLY is fucking squeezing right now. Oh my God! It's not
only-
stopping. It's now
I
at
just-
over 22.
I threw it on my chart down here just so people can kind of see what it looks like. This is the regular one. The one thing that I'll add here, just for some more context, is so when you're looking at a trade and a chart and levels and all that stuff, you look for the squeeze for the amount of consolidation potential for the move. But there's two ways to think about that. So there's places where price is squeezed together enough that it can make a big move, and there's times where like the squeeze is fired, and so like in its different time frame. But if you look at like Apple in the 15-minute here, you can see like how much it's unsqueezed at this point. So like if you see a stock that's still like that's recently done something like this, so you may be looking at in close at this and going, hey, this is a great move, and you look left and you go, okay, well, it's already squeezed out of like it's price expands and then it contracts back, expands, contracts back. And so like you can use this both ways. You can say, okay, are we contracted? Do we have compression and price ready to make a big move one direction or the other? Then you can also look at it and say, hey, we just had big movement. I probably need to leave this one alone. It's most likely going to consolidate. A big move just happened. So this is a good visual way, especially if you struggle with, keeping up with where a stock has been, where it's come from, where is it squeezing. In the multi-time frame thing that Casey mentioned, I think is really important, because just because you like squeezed yesterday or 2 days in a row, you've had like big 15-minute looking moves. But if you go back and you've been in a daily squeeze for a month or 2 months, there's probably more juice to that. But if you've already been running for 10 15 days in a row and it's really kind of overextended on a daily chart, you probably don't want to look for like a continued multi-day move, even if you like see it on a 5 10 15-minute chart. So it's like that multi-time frame analysis, I think, is huge. And I think what Casey mentioned there is super, super helpful. And you can get an extra visual if you struggle with learning that piece. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, and for the ones that don't know about like the squeeze indicator, we talk about it all the time. Consolidation leads to expansion. When a stock is completely going sideways, it can only stay in that consolidation, that box, for so long until it breaks out of it. Usually the breakout of that, either upside or downside, is usually a pretty forceful move, and that's where you get your squeeze, either upside or downside, because the volume momentum starts to really come in because they see it's finally breaking that box or that range. So consolidation leads to expansion. That's essentially what the indicator is built to do. It's built to signal and let you know, hey, it's in a medium or high compression squeeze right here, which just gives me a heads up that look for price action, to start moving and grooving on this stock soon. It's you have to do your own. You can't just rely on the indicator. You have to have multiple points of confluence, develop an entire thesis on it. But it's definitely it's one of the number one things that I do is if I try to find things that are in squeezes, because that's how you catch big moves. That's how you catch this move right here on FSLY. Right, we're here to make as much money as we can from the market. If you're trying to do that, you need to find setups that are either, or all the time, low risk, high reward trade setups, and ones that are setting up for big moves that we can capitalize on. It's one of the best things you can do, honestly, is look for setups with the squeeze indicator. I absolutely love using it. Been using it for years.
Have you seen the worst looking chart in the market that I pounded the table on?
Bitcoin.
Yeah. Good God. Crazy thing is, it's even going down on a full moon. That's how you know it's bearish. Good God. If a full moon sends us down, that is the ultimate bear sign.
It's like NVIDIA right now. Like, I know some people in the Discord this morning, they took some NVIDIA calls that was ripping out of the gate. And NVIDIA just made a new low of day right now. And it's getting a daily shooting star. Yeah, and a lower high.
Well, yesterday you ran like a huge amount yesterday and then gapped up again above that. Like a pullback into here makes sense. 220.
Mm-hmm. But you see spying cues.
you're probably already long based off of this is a previous all-time high.
Yeah.
And it was flagging into this, and they had the event that started yesterday. But yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, you just see SPY and Qs grinded up all morning, and you look at NVIDIA, it had the morning pop, and it's just been grinding down all day, just relative weakness. I mean, that's not something you want to look to be buying, calls and longing right now. If you see everything else, internals positive, majority of the mags are green, SPY and Qs riding basic, intraday EMAs, and NVIDIA's got no strength and continuing to make lower lows. You don't want to look for calls on a name like that to capitalize on. I'm still waiting for Tesla to get some kind of giant candle on the 30-minute to rip this thing to 425 before today ends. I think she can do it. Go to Tesla with the squeeze indicator on. Tell me what you see. Full send, baby.
All right. All right, guys. Real fast. I need to pause the music. Let's get serious for a second.
What's
I'm
up?
gonna ask for a full-on.
Oh.
Everyone, please
Gosh,
remain silent.
Again.
Casey, please respect.
Here, I'll go mute and talk shit.
Please hold on. We need just a respect moment of silence for Bitcoin. Thank you. We lost a good one.
Gone. It's gone. 67.
Appreciate everyone paying their respects.
67.
It means a lot to my friend Cade,
Yeah.
the entire Bitcoin
Sam.
Max community, all the people that were taking their salary in Bitcoin. Just our thoughts and prayers are with them in this difficult
And buying
time.
watches.
Yeah. Well, at least the Rolex isn't going down in value, so
At least, right? Yeah, agree.
The Rolex is a better store of value than Bitcoin. Boy, I have to clip that.
Goodness. Yeah, we gotta send that to him.
Dude, I just downloaded that right now in the moment too.
You did? Oh, good.
All right. Rest in peace. Who's dying? I think Satoshi died, actually. I think he's out. He's gone.
He's gone.
I had tweeted out earlier. I said Satoshi Nakamoto resigns Bitcoin CEO after missing another earnings report. Yeah, we need like a 21 gun salute in the background. Just
See if I can find this chart so I can send this out before I go. FSLY.
There is a question, Casey, if you see anything
Yeah.
on Tesla's multi-time frame.
Let's see. I mean, the only thing right now is Tesla's been in a 5-minute squeeze for like 2 hours because it hasn't gone anywhere. Other than the 5-minute, Tesla is in a monthly squeeze right now. It just started actually.
Ooh, the weekly's about to squeeze upward.
The weekly, yeah, no red dot on the weekly, but it is flipping positive right now. MACD's positive, RSI's over 50. That's what you want to look for.
Oh, my 10-minute squeezing hard. Probably down.
Yeah, the intraday. Well, it just, if you look at the daily, the reason why I took calls, if you go to your daily on Tesla, me and Jordan, we talked about this a while ago, the first time it hit, but Tesla daily, draw your trend line. It's the same trend line that we took calls off before. It just hit again today. No, from like the very bottom. Yeah. Yeah, so we took calls there the first time, and then we hit it again today.
And this is the 200-day right here. The red one. If you needed another piece of confluence.
Let me see what time I sent it out. At 9:18 a.m. Eastern, so 12 minutes before market opened up. Tesla's at 416. Said it yesterday as well. That was the spot for a potential buy the dip and swang. So that's the reason why I took calls this morning on it down there.
Who needs entry? Tough.
Anything?
We got you.
What's up, Frankie?
You guys got anything going?
I'm
I
flat.
don't. I think Emp, didn't you take a long or no?
No, I'm
Down here though? Oh.
flat. It's my day's probably over. Unless we
Yeah.
get some news.
Figures I got back 2 hours of sideways coming at us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all these days are oddly familiar.
Ooh, some
IWM
big
still
volume
pretty
SPY
good.
just came in.
Right off of VWAP, double hold of VWAP on SPY. NQ is holding right on the same fib spot. 612, which tells me going higher tonight.
Gonna learn today.
LASE, Shitco, Microcap. This thing doesn't even trade more than 1 million volume most days. It's 171 million today.
See Rizzo's short.
Rizzo's been short all day, to be fair.
Yeah. Averaging up.
He's been short for about 300 points.
Yeah, his average
yeah.
up.
We had calls and then he had puts that just paid.
SPX is sideways. Netflix acts like shit. Microsoft lower again. Meta holding its own. IWM. Google holding but lower. Avgo. Amazon.
I mean, your internals aren't like strong. They're positive. They're not like super strong today. Slightly positive. Ooh, we actually just went negative on InQ. SMH is still up here, doing fine. IGV was the weak one today. It's off the lows pretty nicely. Google's trying to figure itself out after the offering thing. It was down like 4.5%, came back to yesterday's low, rejected off of yesterday's low. It's consolidating. All right. All you bears that keep wanting to short, why didn't you just short Bitcoin? Short weak things.
I do got to bounce out. I did just post the full chart of Jesus Christ, having a stroke. FSLY on X. It shows the 5-minute chart setup that I use every single day on everything I trade. With the squeeze indicator turned on, I highlight all the things right below it on the sub chart that I want to see line up to catch the squeeze. So if you want to go check out that chart with all those things lined up for it, it is on there. Just with the TTM squeeze, the MACD, the RSI, and then just the intraday looking at the pivot ribbon as well for the moving averages. There's extra confluence for trend, but that's it for me, guys. Love and appreciate you all. Hope you have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Later.
See ya.
Frank, I got a new good theory. Next Thursday, June 11th, first World Cup match. First full match day is the 12th, Friday. SpaceX IPO, Friday the 12th. There's your market top for a month. Everybody's gonna be watching the World Cup. And SpaceX is going to suck the liquidity out. Look at us popping. It's just tough for me to even want to think about shorts if it's not like overextended or complete rollover break of structure. Haven't heard any news headlines or seen anything. When is quad witching? Is it that week or the next week? Cinny. This is the 19th. Maybe that's the other thing. Quarterly options expiration would be what, I think it's June 19th. I think that'll be the next Ivanka Trump and Jared Kushner are building a 1.5 billion luxury resort on a former military island off of Albania's coast. Well, let me sign up to go to Albania, to a military base.
So you were thinking the first day, I'm sorry, I was on the phone. The first day, 11th is, 12th is the IPO, and the 11th is the soccer.
World Cup kicks off on the 11th, the first match, and then like the first full match day is the day after that, the 12th, Friday.
Right.
It's also the same day that SpaceX IPOs.
Well, I think. Oh, hold on. I'll be back.
The winning nation of the World Cup stock markets historically outperformed global equities by 3.5 to 5.5%. The championship games loser, the country's market usually goes into a slump. Microsoft, quantum chips. Microsoft has a quantum partner with a new chip. IONQ, IONQ, IONQ. IONQ. Microsoft's partner for quantum. You could probably get away with IONQ calls in that. Frank, I'm doing some digging on this. During the World Cup tournament month, the S&P 500 historically experiences an average decline of roughly 2 to 2.5%. This phenomenon, recognized in behavioral finance as part of the World Cup effect, shows that global sports events heavily distract investor attention. The last World Cup was 2022 of November. We were coming out of the bear market at the end of that World Cup. And then it went back down during December. Interesting. We clawed to work on this one. What happened when Trump was president? Well, what happened last time Trump was president, the U.S. didn't even make the freaking World Cup. They lost to Trinidad and Tobago. Didn't qualify. I thought my internet cut out for a second with how slow this is. World Cup average return since 1950, minus 1.19%. Microsoft's partnering with DNA, ticker DNA, to bring AI to biological discovery. Western Union's getting hit. Microsoft's comparing its chip to somebody else. Is this live right now? This conference? It is live.
This is nothing. This is stagnating here.
Yeah, I'm not watching the market. It's just consolidating. Big move. We ran up 400 points overnight. IONQ. So the IONQ headline: Microsoft's new quantum chip is aiming for a useful machine in 2029. IONQ is their partner.
Well, his name is Lance. He's your attorney for the
Not the.
purchase.
I'm not watching the Bank of. Not the Bank of America. The
I
Microsoft
know,
Build
he knows that.
2026.
But he's got to release the money, and I'm trying to get the money back or something back.
Muted you, Frank. Do you want to watch this Microsoft conference instead of these boring charts? As soon as we do that, we'll get a headline, right? Mayo Clinic. John Rico. Talking about healthcare right now. We'll go back to talking about something better. You think Nike maybe pumps the World Cup? I think it's probably more even. It's like it wants to come down, but it's not coming down. This Microsoft thing's pretty boring. I'm just going to turn it back off. I was going to share it, and it's just, ugh. Gone sideways for an hour. Ooh. NVIDIA new low. Oil new high of day. Yeah, SPX at 7,600. Do you play the bounce? Would that be on NQ? Frank, let me know when you're done. I'll unmute you. Or am I unmuted you because you're on mute? Perfect. ADD is still positive, but the Nasdaq's been falling off a cliff. Look at this in the internals. Falling off a cliff, sellers. Nvidia is probably getting hit a little bit on this Microsoft stuff. I'm not like fully following every headline that's coming out of that thing, but they're selling tech period right now. At least Mag 7. They're buying banks. This is rotation. Banks are making a new high. Industrials are still strong. They're not buying Bitcoin, I'll tell you that. Gross. $592 is that retracement target on NQ. We talked about the IB. We talked about when you break the IB, you have strong odds to retrace back in 25%, takes you to 591. ES, IB high has not been back tested. That's at 76.12, spot 50. This might be a spot to try to buy right here. There's the 30 year. 30 years back under 5. And we're back under 4.5 on the 10 year. I want to short oil. I'm gonna wait to see if it like pops sometime this week into like 96, 97. Gold going to flat on the day. Jordan, go look at the World Cup post I just did.
Bet.
Playing around with Claude a little bit. Probably should have waited till next week to post that, but it's more about using Claude as a research tool.
Yeah, it's solid.
I like the
$100.
graphic that it made.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty good.
To the first World Cup, NASDAQ opened at $17.69 and went to $17.84 over that month.
Wow.
Just under a 1% return. No, I'm sorry, that's S&P, not NASDAQ, S&P. The last World Cup, 3,965 SPX to 3,852, a 3% decline. Why is YM making new highs? Probably because banks are ripping. Oops, wrong button. There's a lot of banks in the Dow. Banks just made a new high today.
In Q, there's just not gonna get down there. And that maybe it still gets there.
There's definitely some selling going on in tech. How long is it going to last? Nobody knows. This 30-minute orb we're bouncing off of. Yeah, Cindy the penny. This is actually a good point. So even though that we're pulling in a little bit on the indices, RSP is at all-time high, making a new all-time high. What does that tell you? It tells you that the market's broadening out, which to me doesn't tell me that there's any rollover coming yet. It could be the last stage before a rollover, but it's typically like funnel into everything and then funnel back out or funnel into a few things, funnel out into everything, funnel into a few things, funnel out into everything. RSP is the equal weighted S&P. Cindy the penny. I'm telling you guys, we have to have a conversation with Cindy the penny offline. We may have to get him up here on the stream. At least have him like make an appearance here or there. But he's watching the right things 100% here. He's got his data models and all that too. But RSP, so RSPs are equal weight. So it's saying, okay, if you don't have market cap weight, if you don't have, NVIDIA, whatever it is, 7% or something, you take out the weightings and just equal weight the entire indice. Is it going up or going down? And you you start to place that together with your other analysis, and you can say, okay, well, this is a broadening out. Like, okay, it's not just the Mag 7 or these like 20 tech stocks or 25, 30, certain sector stocks that are running. It's the broader market's all pushing up, even if Nvidia's pulling in at 1%. Google obviously down today. Microsoft down 4% today. I mean, when was the last time you saw Microsoft down 4%, Google down 3%, Nvidia down almost 1%, and the market's green? Microsoft's talking about quantum again. Anthropic resists sharing financial info with lenders per semaphore. Bullish Bear, I read that first one and I was like, I think he meant to say. Is Minx at Pilates? And look, like I'm looking across, like IWM is pushing upward. SPY is just consolidating on top of VWAP. Microsoft's making a new low as they talk about quantum. Open a big long position on the DAX German stocks. You're bullish Germany? All right. Oh, boring. Nvidia just straight down. Google's slowly fading. Apple's holding in. Microsoft's new lows. Like Microsoft's doing what Apple's probably going to do next week. Fade on the conference. Kind of what Nvidia's doing too. Meta can't get off its back down here. Broadcom slow fade, still up 3%. Filled the gap. This consolidation on Tesla is wild. Look at that.
Damn, yeah. It's beautiful.
TSLG can get a nice move here. I mean, you look at Tesla on the daily, holding the 200-day moving average, holding the bottom trend. If, I don't know, maybe. Also holding this kind of like these lows from back over here. Maybe TSLG has a little run in it. Shout out to leverage shares.
Power hour about to open.
Thoughts on Nebius? If you're long, I guess you don't really have a reason to sell. If you're trying to get long, you're super extended from this EMA 9 right here. I personally would wait for it to either come back or go sideways and let it catch up again. If you just want to own it. For a trade, when you're this extended, there's nothing really to do up here. But it has all the right bullish things about it. I mean, what a crazy move. It's more than doubled. So was it like tripled since March? What is this piece of shit? GPUS.
Poppy.
It's 20-cent stock. Piece of shit.
Pile.
The 200-day on this is at 28 cents.
Absolute pile.
You'd like delist it if you don't get back over $1, right? I don't know how it works on NASDAQ, whatever. I don't know. It's not usually a good sign when you start seeing micro cap companies that are worth $85 million starting to make big moves every day. Usually means people are bored and chasing shit. Nike. So my thought around apparel. I mean, Nike, this does not look good. Nothing good about it. I mean, it's kind of in no man's land. Does it consolidate here on a weekly basis, maybe? Hey, what are you trading off of? I mean, you're going back 12 years to find support. Nike's got big problems. They're still like they're just, I don't know, just major problems. Now, retail as a whole, was it XRT? Retail as a whole, I feel like can get a bounce very soon. You got to get the consumer worries, but this is nice consolidation. You got to get the consumer fears kind of out of the way. Get rates to come down, oil to come down, all of that. And then I think you'll see some of those stocks start to do well. Well, 30-minute orb has bounced us 30 plus points now on in Q. Still holding my same fib here. Still going sideways for the last hour and a half. And I know somebody out there has been trying to play this bear flag. Whatever they want. This bear flag here that slightly broke down. Microsoft's still dying. Any thoughts on reverse mergers? Damn it, we're just gonna go right back to highs, aren't we? Stupid. Reverse mergers. If look, I don't invest in too many companies that are gonna do reverse mergers or mergers, period, unless they're buying somebody out. That's just how I approach. So I don't personally have any thoughts worth value sharing there. It's just not my like cup of tea, forte, whatever you want to call it. It's not where I hang out. Is it Power Hour?
It's Power Hour. Officially. Yeah, yes, Is it truly a Power Hour?
Do we ever have a true Power Hour? Oh, dude, I cranked an emo look a couple times back in high school.
Oh,
It's a little My Chemical Romance, you know, a little death metal on top of that, a little Evanescence back in the day. As I Like Dying, Hawthorne Heights. What else did I listen to?
big stick.
Boom. Bull market.
Boom market.
Earnings we have today. PanW, GitLab, Ulta. Taking Back Sunday. Oh, yeah. It's a little Taking Back Sunday. Forgot about that. Green Day, All American Rejects. So this is like a little bit later than that. Like, yes, but no. This is a little bit more. I mean, I guess, yeah, Green Day. I was thinking a little bit more like, I don't know, it's like more into like the screamo, emo side of things. I don't know. I had a buddy that was like huge into like death metal. We got into like the heavy stuff for a while. Is Nancy still in PanW? I don't know. I was actually listening to some of that music last night. Little Weezer. I had to have Weezer because I listened to it on here the other day. Whoever said it in the chat, Weezer was on my like suggestions on YouTube Music when I got in the car. But like, oh, like, so like there was the emo like phase of stuff, and then it was like more just like the death metal, just like hate life type of thing, like the world, like I hate the world. Yeah, like 2010 Finster. So like Chimera was my favorite of all of them, but then like Five Finger Death Punch, obviously like Disturbed. Like I remember seeing all those guys in concert together. Lacuna Coil with that chick singer was pretty sick too. Yeah, of course. Slipknot, Lamb of God, the classics, of course. Bring Me the Horizon, yeah. Avenged Sevenfold, you can throw in there. You can even throw out like Kill Switch Engage, you can throw in there. The Used, that's a good one. It's funny, like was once like dubstep came out and like for some reason like metal like really died, I guess, with electronic music. I mean, it was kind of a phase, generational thing, I think, for some people, but Red was good. August Burns Red's another good one.
And Q getting back.
It's a bull market, Jordan. I don't know what to tell people. I just get
Big back.
I sound like a broken record.
Dude, we are broken records, and so is the market, and that's why it should be pretty freaking easy at this point.
Ooh, a tree. I forgot about that. Bullet for My Valentine. Yes, Bullet for My Valentine.
Bro, this market is stupid.
Her tears don't fall. They crash.
You know what's going to happen, though? What's going to happen is a dip will come at some point. And the market's going to trend down for a bit. And everybody that's just been waking up and buying long and that doesn't know how to trade another market is going to get smoked for like a couple months. We're going to go in a period again like we did. It'll happen. Do you find you're personally better when we're more on the downtrend?
I'm better in range bound markets, but
yeah,
I've developed multiple approaches to the market where I've found a different version of my system to trade all-time highs.
Yeah, for sure.
And I approach it differently.
I mean, and you've been killing it, so.
Yeah, like here, one of my funded accounts. Here, I'll send you this. Where are you at? It's the last 12 days. Can I make this bigger? So put it on the screen we want to see.
Rippy, and Q.
How can I put this on the screen?
Question for you, Jordan. How much do you manually trade versus let your algos catch the price action? Lately, I've been trading pretty much all my accounts on manually. I've had 2 accounts that are trading Market Ninja, which 2 accounts doesn't do much, but you know, something.
I don't know how to share this. Oh, there we go. See if this pops up. There you go, Grambo. Last 12 trading days.
What percentage of the accounts used with Market Ninja have gotten payouts? Well, it's going to depend on, I mean, sizing and how many accounts you're running. You can do like, you know, you can say I want to buy 5 accounts, and if you really want to pass an account quick using something like those strategies, you're probably going to blow a few before you do actually like get some passed. But you blow
we are
some, you get
ripping.
some passed. Yeah, we are cooking.
Five hour, 29-minute trade. Well, those are like, so like last night I had a long all night long on this account. The other night, what was it? It was like a week or two ago. I caught it one of those overnight, like 500-point trade or something.
Ridiculous.
If you just rewind on the thing, I was just showing one of my accounts' performance.
NQ's
Yeah, this is-
continuing. ES isn't really doing it. Automation computer is completely fried. Bro, are you using a VPS, Tommy? I got my brother using a VPS right now. It's much better.
Blowing up accounts is part of the game with props.
Well, yeah, and it depends on how aggressive you want to be, you know? I mean, you can be non-aggressive. It's just going to take longer to pass the account, you know? Which is totally fine. Especially because a lot of them don't have specific like time frames on when you need to pass anymore. But that's why I also don't hate the direct funded for an automation account, because you can set it up to where once you make a certain amount, it'll lock your accounts out, which is dope.
Dude, are we gonna make a new Hive day?
Probably. What is it? Consistency on direct to fundeds are 20%.
Usually
which
20.
is small, but you can just set it up on your automation.
But at 20%,
$10
that just
a day,
means
$600.
yeah, and it just means like if you had a day where you went over that, all you have to do is just make a little bit more on the back end. So like if instead of taking a payout in 5 days or whatever, maybe it takes 7-8 days. Big deal.
Whatever. I honestly think though, with automation too, the more drawdown you can give it, the better. So meaning if you can buy more expensive accounts but still run a similar size, not up your size a ton just because you're in a bigger account and you have more drawdown, but like keep the size similar and have a bigger account for the bigger drawdown specifically for automation, it is nice. Kind of like AMP does. Just so you can be more aggressive. The VPS, are you meaning like which website? Because they just have them for you on ClearEdge.
Yeah, put a max profit on there too. So, hey, I don't want to make more than 500 a day or 400, 300 a day. Max profit.
My brother was having issues because his computer was fried. And so he basically just didn't trade those accounts and they expired. And so I got him set up again. Now he has a VPS and he actually bought a brand new computer, which is dope. So we should be all good now. But he bought it, got all set up, and then just kind of let it fucking do nothing because it was all screwed up. And his MacBook was, it was like one of my old MacBooks that he was trying to use. And I told him from the beginning, I was like, it's not going to work well. But we tried it. Now he's on a VPS, which it's kind of weird, but I guess it's working.
Finster, that's hilarious, actually. I like this. So Jarrett on a 150K account is doing 500. I actually like this. Like, it doesn't matter that you have, like, I like the 150K account because it gives me more downside room. Like, I'm not trying to make 3,000, 2,000 a day on those accounts. Like, if I have $1,000, day, whatever, great. I'm still trying to hit my base hits, $300, $400, $500, 7, 8, somewhere in there. That's kind of the sweet spot. But I know I have way below that, and at this point, I've built a buffer, or like in that Lucid account, I have a 100K account. I know I have a big buffer built up now. And when at first, like I didn't start taking payouts until I had a nice buffer. But I know how far I can draw down. Like it's almost like a negative risk reward on my account buffer. But I do that on purpose, not on my trades as much as on my account buffer, because I know my win rate. Like I can draw an account down 2,000 and know that I'm only trying to get, $500 to $1,000 a day. Which, based on those stats, I think that's exactly what I'm hitting right now, basically. Take fees out, yeah. $1,000 average day. This, like, literally, this is where I struggled the most on prop firms, guys. I would get qualified for a payout and I'd be so excited to take a payout because I was like, I worked hard for this money. And I'd take that payout and I wouldn't leave that buffer and I'd blow that account. Or maybe I'd, save it and get a second payout and I'd blow the account. But it's once I and this is like about just over a year ago, and I said, hey, I'm gonna say if I'm used to trading with a 3,000 or 4,500 drawdown, depending on the account size, no matter what, when I take a payout, I'm leaving at least that much or more in the account. Like, I'm going to wait and build up that balance before I take that first payout or second payout, whatever, in the account, usually first. I'm going to build up a buffer big enough that when I take that payout, I'm taking a payout back to a buffer of, $4,000 or $5,000 at least. Instead of like, oh, I got to, 4,000, 5,000. I took a payout. Now I only have $2,000 or $2,500 in drawdown. Everyone, I think, on prop firms should be doing that. If you're trading a prop firm account, don't ever take a payout bigger than what your total win is. If you're only up 5K on the account, don't take a $2,500, $3,000 payout. If you're up, at least double. Should be at least double to take out the payout. If you be up 10K to take out a 5K payout. And honestly, if you're taking a 1K payout, I would still say, make sure you're up 4,000, 5,000. If you have a 100K account and you have 3,000 in drawdown, get to 4K at least, take out 1,000. Always leave 3,000. Always leave your original buffer that they give you when you start the account. Always leave that as your drawdown. Always keep that buffer in there.
Oh, rippy.
And then, you know, because you blow that funded account, now you got to go back through the whole process to even get there again and then rebuild that buffer again. You set yourself back like 7-8 trading days instead of waiting, you know, 3 extra days, maybe 4 extra days to get the payout. You set yourself back 7 days. And a lot of times you press it to try to come back and, okay, well, I was just funded. Let me just get back there. And now all of a sudden you blow 4 or 5 eval accounts trying to hurry up and get funded again. Or you get a funded account back and you first trade, you try to hit a home run to build that buffer. Which I know some people, you know, that's kind of, if you've earned the right to do that, you've earned the right to do that. But until you've earned the right, like I'm talking, until you've taken 10, 15 payouts, you haven't earned the right to just try to swing for a home run. What's up, DH?
Druv.
I like to call him DH.
DH.
Designated hitter. What's up?
Designated hitter.
I understand this concern, Tommy, but in general, and for 95% of people, what I'm saying applies, especially for newer people. Tommy, you've been around forever, so. Rooster, if Rubio was that entertaining, you wouldn't have come here to watch Rubio.
Imagine they rip it back and let ES take out previous day high, because it never did. At least from the ranges that I look at.
And of course, as always, reminder, use code WOLF to get the best discount.
Yes, sir. Wolf X on Apex. We gotta fix that, dude.
Gotta figure out who to reach out to.
I know, we gotta change that.
Call Big D, Big Daryl. Daryl? What do we have to do here? Salesforce is partnering with OpenAI. There's a tweet. Proud to partner with OpenAI on this one. CRM is the ticker. DP, this I've done this some as well. It's not a bad idea if you trade Globex just because it trades differently to just separate that account. You can also kind of look at your statistics that way. Should you be holding trades longer? Should you be sizing down, sizing up? Scalping more? Like Globex trades differently. It's not a terrible idea to have an account just dedicated that you only trade at nighttime. I've done that multiple points in my career. Also, great work. Bad day on one account, but it's solid day on another. Just try not to put back-to-back bad days together on the same account. Spread out the risks, though. That's what I do. I like it. I've locked, or I didn't lock. I closed my Top Step for the day. I have my Lucid account sitting here nicely in profit in case a very, very obvious trade pops out at me. But most likely just going to sit here. MSTR is dying. Guess what my stock pick for the week was? Jordan, do you remember what my stock pick of the week was?
No. CRM? Was it in there or no? MSTR short? Yes.
MSTZ.
Long. Nice.
This thing's up 20% today.
Did you see the ticker update for Victoria's Secret?
Yeah, I called out that headline like a week ago on
Sexy.
here. V
Beautiful.
Sexy. I called out that news. I typed it in the news channel it was about a week ago, I think.
Honestly, I
finally
have to go to my long term and buy at least one share of Victoria's Secret just so I can own the ticker V Sexy because that is a necessity for me.
Bitcoin's down 6%. I tried to tell you guys that Sailor selling. There was a bunch of people in my comments yesterday that were saying Bitcoin, he only sold 36 Bitcoin. You guys have to understand the narrative. The guy that screamed never sell, the guy that told you to sell your kidney, sold Bitcoin. I am not in the MSTZ play. I am not in it. I don't like to trade in and out of equity that much. I honestly should have taken that trade. I should be heavily short all crypto. I'm one of the most convicted trades that I have in the whole market right now, but I have too much money at work with the AI trade to even really care about shorting crypto. And I trade futures to be active. I swing trade and equity hold to not like I used to like tinker way too much. My solution personally for my personality was to trade futures day in and day out and let other things be longer termed. I would take a swing trade and I would rethink it after 24, 48 hours. Or I'd try to like add to it or take away from, and like, so I had to like create a rule system around my longer term stuff to not even touch it. I'm celebrating other people's loss a little too hard. I know a lot of people, a lot of Bitcoin people that are heavily short Bitcoin right now, and they're absolutely crushing it. So I'm celebrating them winning. And if you can't read the writing on the wall, I mean, maybe I need to find like the world's smallest violin.
Plus, there's a difference between rooting against and trolling and teasing.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not rooting for anybody to lose money. But hopefully there's some type of wake up call here too. Like there's a lesson to be learned here. I mean, look at Evan with BM&R. He bit the bullet. He got out of it. Thank God. Down another 25% from the recent highs. No, dude, still holding NFTs. No. All right. This is also, Tommy's got a good point here. I mean, there's a buyer and seller on every side of every trade. Just because a stock pulls back doesn't mean it's a bad investment. There are bad investments. Just because it pulls back, no, but there are bad investments. There are bad stocks. There are good stocks that pull back too. All of these things are true. Bitcoin's not a stock for one, though.
Dude, the S&P 500 is just so awesome, bro. It's just so awesome. It's just gone up. All these beautiful like
weight.
all these things that happen where it's like you do go into the bear market for a bit, like it's always like a beautiful buying opportunity to stack up on names that you've really liked or just stack up on the S&P in general at a low price. It's just so awesome, bro. Like this market is sick. It's crazy. And what happens next, we'll see. I wonder what the next catastrophe will be though. I said the same thing after Terra flows, and
do we want to do this,
now
Country
what
Green?
Is it after war?
Do we want to do this? What happened to zooming out?
Zooming out.
Okay, let's play this game. Okay, here's a zoomed out.
What about
here's zoomed out? How far do you want me to zoom out? Here, we'll go to weekly. We'll go to weekly. How far do you want me to zoom out? Because I know where you're going. All right, let's zoom out on Bitcoin.
Don't.
Sure. Okay. Let's zoom out on Bitcoin. So 5 years ago in 2021, it was at the same price it's at now. Cool. If you bought back here, sure. If you bought anywhere up here, the chart's telling you differently. Now let's zoom out on something else. What should we zoom out on? We zoom out on Estee Lauder. Is this a good one to zoom out and look left on? I mean, we zoom out far enough. I mean, sure. Maybe we can zoom out on Intel. We zoom out on Nike. Or maybe we zoom out. What else do we zoom out on?
Bitcoin never got through that 83.8. That was the spot I was looking at. If we closed over that on a monthly, I was like, all right, then it would
All right,
have a
we'll
chance.
zoom out on.
Never did.
We'll zoom out on MSTR. Oh, what's this guy over here? We zoom out, look left on MSTR. Good God.
Goodness.
Oh,
Goodness.
there you go. Just for you, Tommy.
Gosh. Take care, Frozzy. Have fun.
All right. Yeah, do we want to do this? Do we want to zoom out on AMC?
This is why the
What about-
S&P is so sick, bro.
What about
Takes
Neo?
no brain cells, 0 brain cells.
How
and
about
you just
Neo? Is that a good one?
you just make
What
stupid
about Plug
money.
Power? Is this a good one? You can zoom out and look left on a lot of things, just to make the point.
I really do wonder when this thing freaking does top out. It's crazy. How far are we gonna go? We're almost at 31,000 now. Stupid. Let's take it.
I got the Bitcoiners fired up in my comments too.
They're fired up.
Absolute fire sell. I'm so glad the market still heavily undervalues Bitcoin. Fire sell. Bitcoin's on a fire sell, guys. Same guy that said you'll never buy it under 80K again. You'll never buy it under 90K again. This is your last chance to buy under 100K. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't want to be that guy, but
It'll get a nice move at some point, but similar to the market at all-time highs and waiting for actual structure to break to the downside, you have to wait for these spots that need to be broken on Bitcoin to break. That's why even though when we were popping to 83 almost, people were getting excited, I wasn't excited yet because we were not running through the monthly spots that I wanted to see personally get ran through before I was really confident we were going higher. And I was skeptical every time. Everybody was like, oh, getting excited every time we popped up. Oh, no, not until this runs through. We never did, unfortunately. I was ready for it, though. I was open-minded. I was like, shit, let's go, Bitcoin. You can do it. She didn't do it. She said no. I'm tired still. So, again, it's the same thing as market at all-time highs. Like, it'll have its moment. It'll bounce back, I'm sure, at some point. But we got to wait for some actual price action on that bigger time frame to give us a reason to even look that way right now. It's not giving you that. Simple as that. It's funny, you see it on both ends. All-time high markets and then Bitcoin like on the kind of downtrend that it's been in and just quiet period. You see people trying to buy the bottom of Bitcoin when it's just not there yet. Or it at least hasn't given us the confidence that it's like actually going higher and breaking these spots. And it's the same thing with the market. Everybody's trying to short it at all-time highs when there's no real confirmation of this structure being broken on a bigger time frame. It just goes to show it doesn't matter if we're going up or down. People never learn. Just don't learn. but we'll have a rotation at some point. I'm
Like
sure
Jarrett.
Bitcoin will have a nice move at some point, and we'll freaking.
Bitcoin's having a great move.
Well, I mean, you know, for
What
the
do you
bulls.
mean?
I mean, great move for the bulls.
Well, it did. And then it just gave it
No.
all back. Look, made a great move. I longed Bitcoin at 60K. I don't know if you guys remember that. I longed this exact spot right here.
Yes, I remember.
I like Brent's comment. Yeah. The day I remember the days where you could just go long at like 130 or like 230 every day and just get these power hour recoveries during like that was like late 2022, like bear market. You could just go long at whatever last hour and a half of the day every day. Shorts are just covering. What do you think about doubling my size during power hour?
No.
I mean,
Don't like that
statistically,
idea.
well, I could make two arguments here. Statistically, you're not going to make a new high or low of day during power hour. Just statistically, you still can. It happens like 1 out of 5 days, but volatility is usually a little bit lower than it is throughout the morning. Not as low as it is during lunch, but it depends how you're trading power hour. Oh, dude, I do remember this. It was kind of weird. There was a weird disconnect. That was like 2 years ago. I haven't. Money goes where money is made right now. It's the market when we get. I agree with a lot of this. I don't agree with the two things that you're coupling together here. So I do agree that money's going to go where money's being made. That's most of my argument around Bitcoin. There's not a catalyst for Bitcoin right now. There's a catalyst for AI. There's a catalyst for the market. So speculators in the market, they're going to put their money in AI. Now, when we get a correction, will Bitcoin move up? That I don't know. And I mean, the thing's decoupled at this point. It's not trading risk on, risk off anymore. The narrative is completely shifted. Because in 2022, when we got a correction, Bitcoin corrected harder. When we came out of it, Bitcoin corrected harder to the upside, risk on. Problem is right now, market's risk on, crypto is not. So the parallel that you're drawing here, I don't necessarily agree with, but I do agree with the first part of your statement. I think is very, very true. And I think is exactly what's happening. Money goes to where money's being made. Yeah, there you go. Speaking of absolute dog shit, we're getting the quantum names. Actually, the charts have looked really good for a while. So like big bases and then re-rating higher. Maybe it's late stage bull market behavior, but this is a bull flag on top of the 200-day, fighting in the same consolidation. So it could turn into one of these. So I mean, that looks pretty good. IONQ, which already made the move, which most people in the space would agree that IONQ is probably the best company, best bet there, but it has pretty good chart structure here. Reclaimed the 200-day, like rejected it and then reclaimed it and held it a couple times. Breakout, back test here. And then strong trend back through this traffic, back almost all-time highs. And you have positive catalyst going in your favor. Are we going to make a new high of day here? Or are we just going to run? Dang, this is a 100-point move if you bought or buy. Pull up the NVIDIA chart. So NVIDIA, here's previous all-time high. You had huge consolidation back over here. Let me zoom out. There you go. Big consolidation. You had the manipulation leg down. You had the rip higher. You had the back test of that consolidation. Rip higher again. And then you just had the back test of right here. Right there. Previous all-time high over here. And you pushed up, and then zooming in even further, you have them actively in a conference. You had them kind of forgotten why everybody chased hardware. You had this downtrend that broke, big move up. You gapped up today, and they sold it today. So TBD, is it sell the news? Should see the next couple days kind of be decisive here. But if you come in and you hold the EMAs at 218, if you hold this 220 area, 218, maybe even 216, down to 215, as long as you hold here, then you're still fine. New high of day. Oh, almost. MOC is coming in. All
We
right,
got
MOC.
I'll get the total.
I see a lot of selling. I don't see any big names. Marvell's actually a sell side. Ondas sell side. BM&R sell side. Nubank is a buy. There's no big names on this list at all. No Mag 7, no big name tech. Actually, NVIDIA just popped up buy. NVIDIA is a buy side here. I don't see the total numbers just yet. $156. I thought I saw the number. 543 million buy side S&P. That's relatively small, but buy side NASDAQ is 65 million sell side. That's very small. Mag 7's 383 million buy side. We didn't get like any headlines today. Anyone holding NVIDIA long? I hope so. How did Rizzo do today? Rizzo's still short futures. He hedged with calls. Then he bought a bunch of puts right there at the high. He cashed in on those to kind of like minimize. I don't know if he's red or green overall. See if he wakes up. He's probably laying in bed, taking a nap. Oh. Come on, just give us a new high day. You have until 145 on take profit. I'm assuming that's Pacific time, Brent. 4:45 market time. Oh, are we gonna take the high? This is gonna squeeze into close? No way.
She's
No.
trying.
No way. Is that a perfect double top? Oh, it's one tick short. Thoughts on Marvell? I mean, Jensen Huang's telling you this is a $1 trillion company, but it's already up 30% today. And it's what? 3x'd in 2 months? I mean, if you're not in it, like when this happens, if you're not in it, what do you do here? Nothing is usually the answer. It's the answer that I use. I do nothing when this happens. At some point, it will do some kind of consolidation or some kind of pullback, something. It may go way higher first. It may 5x from here. I don't know, but when something's up 30% a day, the only thing that I can think to do would be to take profit if you're in there. Take some profit off the table, depending on your time horizon. It's interesting. We did this today without Mag 7s, other than Apple. That Apple's probably going to keep running until Monday. Maybe it cools off for a day or two this week. Google's basically faded all day after it popped this morning. Of course, it was already red going into the day for their offering. Microsoft's been fading all day long. Amazon been weak all afternoon. Meta is about to make a new low of day, back under 600. Wow. Broadcom's getting a ripper. Tesla new high of day. AMD new high of day. SMH continues to rip. New high of day. Do you guys remember SMH semiconductors? This thing is insane.
Cooking.
Is that all-time high for NQ? We missed it by a tick.
Wow.
One tick short. Yeah, PanW or GitLab, who dies tonight on earnings? I don't know. That'll be interesting. PanW's run so much into earnings. Even if they have a stellar quarter, they'll probably get some type of selling. GitLab's been this long-term saga of, is somebody going to buy this company out or not? Every time somebody thinks it's going to get bought out, it makes a run. It got destroyed in the software thing, and it's working its way back. I mean, you got the 200-day right here, and I mean, the 40s is a heavy resistance overhead, but that's still another 25% higher, right? 30% higher. So who knows? A lot of these software names have been just gapping up on earnings, but I don't know. I don't follow GitLab enough to know, and I don't gamble on earnings. Beautiful banana. ES, no, ES didn't miss it by a tick. ES is 7 points, 10 points now. Yeah, Ulta earnings. There's new high, new all-time high in Q. Yeah, I had a really good conversation with Monative around this the other day, actually, the other evening. Me and when we first started thinking about this, we were on it was on a night space. Me and Monative and a couple other guys, we just started digging into how some of the mechanics of the IPO are going to go. He has a much better understanding of some of that than I do, but it could be very interesting. I know a lot of people that play the morning after earnings on the IV stuff a little very well. And don't worry, Cindy the Penny, I love shorting. Ask Jordan. Ask Jordan how much I love shorting. My typical trade spread is
A lot of you guys haven't seen us like full bear mode. It's kind of fun. It's great. Just
Sorry, I
wait,
had to at
there
least
will be
build
a
a bell in
time
there.
where we will be very bearish, but it's just not right
My
now.
normal trading is 2/3 short trades.
Yeah, you love shorting. I like to long mainly, but like Emp really loves to short. He will short as much as possible. Because a lot of people probably think we're just like always stuck on bullish side, and that's not the case. Like there's times where we're showing up every day. And
Yeah, there was a
same thing in
you remember
reverse.
back was this like December, November, December? There was like a 3-week span where I didn't take one long trade.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that. It was on here. I was on the stream. Market did close there. I'm getting a bunch of headlines. Yep. All right, MIG. I think it was November. Yeah, I think it was. I can't remember. But like, dude, I love shorting. I love shorting more than anybody. So imagine how much it takes me. Like, I short way more than I long. Imagine how much it takes me to sit here and force myself to look for long trades because why? I mean, it just comes back to why. It comes back to why because what's the market doing? The market's consolidating. I'll trade shorts because they're more reactive and stuff. But when it's just buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip mode, and everything's just flying. And like yesterday's probably an example. Yesterday, I took one trade during the day, and it was a short trade. When we did this all day, I caught this trade right here. When we did this all day, and I didn't even trade this one. I think I scalped something. I don't know. Here's a guy that looks like he is short Bitcoin.
Hey.
What up, guys?
Sorry, don't get me started on Bitcoin. What's going on, Trevor?
What's up, man?
Trevor's short Bitcoin, but Jake is like, no, I'm a maxi.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Funny enough, what is it? Sailor sold today? Did I read
Yes,
that
yeah,
right?
yesterday.
Yeah,
So
apparently.
I thought it was a really big deal. Just everybody has their own take, but I thought that was a really big deal. A lot of people try to say, oh, it's only 36 and he's just servicing the debt and blah, blah, blah. But one, I mean, he's having to service the debt, which is not exactly exciting, not good. But two, the guy that told you to sell your kidney, never sell Bitcoin. I mean, I just asked Grok and some Claude like how many times has he told people never sell? It was like 60 plus public statements of never sell.
The other thing is it's $2.5 million worth of Bitcoin he sold. Like he in the snap of fingers has raised billions.
Yeah.
To purchase Bitcoin at all-time highs. I don't know. It seems like a excuse for $2.5 million. I can't imagine they are in dire need for $2.5 million.
That part is weird to me because, like, in my head, it was like, because the fact that he's actually selling is such a big narrative shift. We are ripping, by the way.
Yeah.
What just came out? Did Pan W come out?
No, we're ripping. Bitcoin still dropping 67.
I've had enough Bitcoin rants today. I don't I need to go into another one. But...
it's been wild.
Well, there's some people upset. I get it. Yeah, if you're losing money, you're upset. Like, I get it. I really do. I'm not trying to be insensitive. Did have a moment of silence or two for Bitcoin today. I downloaded this just for Bitcoin today, Trevor. This is just. Pan W's out.
Perfect.
Wow. What happened to space today?
Got to bounce back from what I saw. I haven't looked at it like in a few hours. I know things like ASTS tried to bounce back. It's taken a dip recently. Rocket Lab, I don't think it recovered as much, but it's trying.
I wouldn't mind getting some more ASTS upside. Would be nice.
Do you own a lot of that?
Hey, remember when I said my target was 760 today, guys?
Here we are.
Boom, boom.
Here we are.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
sorry. Back to the. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're all good, man.
Pam. Oh, there's a B on it, like comb. Pam W. Pam. Trevor, what were your space? I knew you were talking about. So I was hearing Pan W earnings red in this ear. That whole time you said something about space, and so I just couldn't process.
Wow.
Space, I think, has an interesting issue. That I think that launch explosion the other day was a pretty big deal.
That was wild.
Blue Origin thing. Did you see the video?
Yeah.
So, I mean, space has run a lot. I mean, my main thesis was that it would just keep running until SpaceX, right?
Yeah.
Until the IPO, and then that would be probably the local top for a while in space. I mean, I think space is still a bullish industry. It's going to be bullish, but does it need to cool off? Yeah, probably so. Does that explosion? I think people look at that explosion and they say, okay, we watch SpaceX do this all the time, and they do it, flawlessly most of the time. Which they had a bunch of explosions in their, history. There's a bunch of failures that happened in SpaceX, but they've figured it out, and it's incredible watching, the two little chopsticks like reach out and catch a rocket coming back down, like landing little boosters on a barge out in the ocean. Like, it's incredible. But then you see other companies like Blue Origin try and have, catastrophic explosion. And maybe it tells you it's not quite as easy as, maybe SpaceX makes it look. I think that could be part of the narrative.
Yeah, that was sort of my hunch as well when I was looking at it. But when the Blue Origin issue happened, kind of everything space and satellite tech related took a hit. But
yeah, which you're getting rotation from one sector to the next. I mean, like software cooled off big time today, and a lot of chips names started running again.
It's a good
Marvell
thing. We need to see that rotation.
Yeah, just
as long as that's
rotation.
happening, the bull market is still good.
Spreading it out.
yeah, I was gonna say, I think we were chatting last time. I was like, the bull market's still good, but I was like, a $2 trillion IPO and all these AI IPOs are
very interesting.
Because the thing is, like, if you invest at IPO on SpaceX, you essentially need it to go to, the amount of notional capital that's needed to get a decent return out of it is so insane.
Yeah.
Like, if you're starting in the trillions, unless we're expecting this to be a $4 to $10 trillion company in a decade.
Well, it's at 1.75 trillion.
Yeah.
Even to go to like a $5 trillion company, it's you're already less than a 3x.
Yeah. What's Apple?
Apple's currently 4.5, I think.
4.6. Yeah.
4.6.
6.
Yeah, Apple's back in second place. This is Nvidia, Apple. I looked at this earlier. Then Google, then Microsoft. Because Google had dethroned it just briefly.
Yeah.
Google actually
Cool.
briefly in after hours passed Nvidia about 2 weeks ago, and then Nvidia went on that run, and Google cooled off a little bit.
Yeah, Nvidia's 5.3.
But yeah, it's either way. It's interesting because this IPO is like none other that's ever been, because they've modified rules for it, and there's so many ETFs that are immediately going to be buying this into their holdings. So where's that money going to come from? Yeah, how much other tech stuff gets sold? So that goes through my head.
Yeah, it's sort of just God, I feel like this is the worst comparison to say, especially on today, but it's like 2021, 2022 crypto, when
Fire them back up, man. Fire the engines back up.
Guys, Trevor's trying to bait me in here, guys.
Yeah. Dude, that's the only place my head goes with this, though. It's like it's just total mania. And then it's like, all right, how far can we push the mania right now? Like I remember, because I was trading crypto a ton back then, and I was like, Bored Apes are huge. And then Bored Apes raises money and launches a coin and this, and it's just like pushing it and pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. And it's just trying to find where does the money break, I guess. But I feel like this is our stock market mania moment. It's pretty nuts.
The whole thing's nuts because you start to think about it. It's not just SpaceX, because you're going to have, Anthropic. Anthropic's trying to race OpenAI. I think they're all trying to race each other at this point, because they're like, they probably kind of have an idea too. You're just trying to model it out and just say, you don't want to be the fifth IPO in the AI race. Like,
do you want to be the first?
Early. I think you do.
You do?
Because if it goes bad, like if it goes good, great, and somebody else's goes a little bit better, cool. But it still went good. If it goes bad, that means the other ones after you. What happens then? I think the risk is more on that side.
Well, I was going to say, if the first goes bad, just don't IPO.
Yeah, you just they just delay it, but they've already filed all the stuff. They'll just delay and be like, oh well, we decided.
Yeah,
just keep raising money on the. But the thing is, a lot of them are burning money so quick. Like OpenAI, they're burning money so fast. They probably need to get into the market and start getting into more offerings to more people.
Yeah, that is true.
Did you see the Google thing yesterday?
No.
Google did a 80 billion mixed shelf yesterday.
Wow.
Google. Wow. Maybe one of the largest offerings I've ever seen in a public sphere. So that's 10 billion of it's being immediately bought by Berkshire. The Berkshire bought around 348 a share on Google, and on regular Goog it's like 151 a share. One of the two, whatever. They did the Class A and the Class C, but 10 billion total from Berkshire, around 350. We'll just call it price point.
Yeah.
And then 30 billion is private placement, and then the other 40 billion, so half of it is just like a open mixed shelf.
Wow. Yeah,
and that's why Google got punished a little bit today. Now we know they're spending it all on AI, but it's just interesting that they're doing an offering to make this happen instead of just raising capex, spending their own cash. It's a little bit different. So I think the market's kind of trying to figure out how they want to take this.
It's wild.
The numbers are wild. 80 billion.
I'm just trying to fill that gap.
I mean, there's only what? There's probably only like 400 companies that are even bigger than the size of their offering.
Yeah. There's no free cash flow left. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't market. I don't even think the market knows how to take that right now.
No. I mean, I remember I was talking with my friend probably 6 to 8 months ago who works in private credit for a big institution. And he was telling me how so many of these like $1 billion institutions, when you get credit or lend credit against your equity. You know, that's what a lot of big players do. But he was like, the biggest issue is how do you value your equity when you're trading at like a 50x multiple in the public market? It's like the underwriting on this is, he's like, it's just everything is so absolutely levered up right now. But I mean, the show keeps going.
Well, you know how musical chairs work, right?
Yeah.
One chair disappears at a time, and eventually there's only one chair left. But hey, as long as that music keeps playing, just keep circling, right?
That's what I say. Just keep the music playing, and then the music always comes back.
Which is run it hot.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, Trevor. Bull market. I'm trying to stay away from the Bitcoin subject. I really am.
It was that bad today?
It's just, I don't know.
What about gold? Do you like gold at all?
Yeah, let's talk about gold. I think gold looks way better. I think gold's going to make a nice move once rates come down and oil comes down after we get some type of agreement. Once things finally get resolved, it could be another month, but I think your rate sensitive names, I think your rates are going to come down. Rate sensitive names will do well. Gold will do well. Oil will fade.
Yeah.
And that'll be probably a good spot of the market for the AI trade to cool off. And this probably could all happen. So I'll line up for the whole summer. We could end up having a market that goes sideways all summer because things are spreading out from the AI trade into these other, things that have been left behind recently. Kind of like what we saw in September, October through December, January. Maybe something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all like good market health factors, though.
Yeah. So do you follow RSP?
No.
So RSP is the equal weight. So if you just take out all the weightings, so you take, NVIDIA is equal to whatever, Coca-Cola, it doesn't matter. Market weightings are all the same. RSP hit a new all-time high today, closed at the highs. So not only is the market making all-time highs, but like a lot of times you'll see RSP lag. When a market's broadening out, like today. So I tweeted this out earlier today, Trevor. This kind of goes with what I'm talking about here. Today you had 4 of the 5 largest companies in the world were red. So Apple had a good day, up 2.9%, but NVIDIA was red. Google was down almost 4%. Microsoft was down over 4%. Amazon was down almost 2%. Meta was down 0.5%.
Yeah.
Now, that does get spread out. You could throw Broadcom in there because it's like the 6th heaviest weighted or 5th heaviest weighted in the NASDAQ. They had a good day, but the point being, your heavy market cap weighted stocks were all red today. Not all, but most. And the market still closed green, and the RSP, which is equal weight, so you take out the weightings, it closed at all-time high, pushing.
Yeah, that's something. Man.
Dow Jones had a big day today.
Yeah.
I was ripping earlier.
Yeah.
And we even saw like banks have been consolidating forever. These big banks have just been sitting here consolidating forever. You don't think there's a catch-up trade waiting to happen here?
Yeah, gosh.
Yeah.
I hope it starts to pop soon. Looks
And
good.
then I also Trevor, I think you're going to get retail names, any consumer, because there's been worries with oil up here and rates and stuff that people are worried about the consumer. If that backs off or that fear kind of fades out, I think you'll see some people go find some consumer stuff. And then, look, IGV, that was Left 4 Dead all the way back.
Wow.
All the way back.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a strange spot. I feel like these after-hour moves are just so nuts.
Some of these earnings moves have been crazy. 30% moves on multi-$100 billion companies. It's just
Ridiculous.
wild. But a lot of it, like, and it's not like it's hard to call it peak euphoria. I mean, yeah, in some ways it is, but like there's like numbers that back up a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like when you go through these earnings reports, and like I told everyone earlier, once again, I'm not a fundamental, like I'm not your fundamental expert at all. I don't even know if I would say I know enough to be dangerous. I just know enough smarter people than me in fundamentals that I can listen to and, you know, apply what they're saying. But like Micron, I give this example earlier. Micron ran from, you know, $100 or less, whatever, to $400 or $500, 5x'd. And, you know, yes, the chart consolidated. It needed to consolidate, and it started making this move. And I remember it got up here somewhere. And, you know, we were talking to like Hamid, who is a big fundamental value-based investor, like, you know, growth versus value. What are earnings telling you? And he's like, Micron's trading super cheap right now. And I'm like, well, you look at a chart and you don't think that. But he's like, their earnings for the next 3 years are telling you that this going to keep going for them. And they're what they're making and what they're projecting to make over the next fiscal year. It makes sense that it's doubled again since then.
Yeah. That is nuts.
I mean, it looks just absolutely nuts, but there's like actual numbers behind some of this stuff.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, I know a lot of people like to go back to and I'm not an expert on the .com bubble either. I'm not. But I do know the basics, that there was a lot of companies with no revenues, just had .com in their name, and everybody was throwing money everywhere. And I think some people probably, you know, a little bit more savvy, have learned from history a little bit on that, but there's like a lot of real numbers behind a lot of these things. Now, does that eventually slow down and stop? Yeah, sure. But you got real numbers, real money being spent, real earnings happening with some of these names.
Yeah, that is true this time. Yeah.
Trevor,
it's just so wild looking at it.
It is wild. We were talking earlier, because I want to get your perspective on this. We don't have to get into fundamental things and market comparisons, but just like all-time high trading. So like I was talking earlier, and I, as a whole, in normal market conditions, whatever that is, I normally short 2 out of 3 trades. I have like a 67% short to long ratio because I'm a day trader, right? I'm trading in and out. Shorts usually move a little bit faster, etc., whatever. But to me, I can just find opportunities on shorts usually better, and they move a little bit quicker. But I've been trading almost all long, and somebody reminded me in the chat back in like November, I went like 3 weeks straight, maybe a month straight, without a single long trade. We were just trading in a range. I just kept shorting, and it would pop back up, and I'd short it again, and just playing the range. But all-time highs, I'm mostly been looking for long trades overall. Like I've taken more longs and shorts. I'm curious, like when we get up here to all-time highs, and I think back to like 2024, that summer, where it was just like we were moving up 0.25% a day, and we had these tiny ranges on the like ES, the S&P was like 15-point ranges for the whole day, over and over, and it was just like brutal trading. What's your approach for all-time highs? What's your thoughts about trying to trade on all-time highs? Do you slow down and trade less? Do you trade differently? Do you adjust? Like what's your approach?
So all of my trading is tape trading. So I'm never looking at a chart. I'll just always have like a ladder up. If I'm day trading, truthfully, the approach doesn't change at all, if anything, because I'm usually just looking for like exhaustions in order flow or areas of, you know, I either look for retests of auction. So like, is price coming back to a point where there was an unfinished auction on the ladder or the DOM? Or I'm looking for points of exhaustion that'll reject. So those don't change a ton at all-time highs. You just have less data to back reference. So I actually used to have a good bot built out for this, where it would auto-populate every session, because I would look for correlations on how trades were carried. Wow, I guess this really gets into it. So at an institutional futures desk, you typically have to close out your trades at the end of session. When you leave the office, you can't go, hey, I've got a 10,000 lot NQ trade running. You know,
Yeah, we'll
go to
swing
bed.
it.
Yeah. So that's not a thing at the institutional level. So they chop it up typically session by session, or they have some form of hedged out positions if they are carrying them. But there are correlations in order flow where you can see like, okay, if London was purchasing here, they're selling here, or they're looking to sell here or buy here in New York. Same for Asia. So when I would map this out, I would basically, Sierra was a really good software for doing this. If you're retail, Sierra and Jigsaw. You can map out a lot of these single prints for each session, and then just map those out as points of rejection or points of unfinished auction that you're looking for a retest at. The only issue is at all-time highs, there's no such thing as retests. So you kind of have to throw that out the window.
It's just price discovery.
Yeah, and it's pure price discovery until you see the tape go to zero. So personally, when I am trading all-time highs, it'll be pretty much long only, because with my, I guess, strategy, I like to sell on retests that I think have rejected and are going to reject again, versus, you know, if there's no previous rejection that I want to see tested out again, then it just doesn't fit my system. I also hate the bias of, if you're at all-time highs, you want to catch, like me and my friends would always call it the big kahuna. It's like you always want to catch the big kahuna when you're at all-time highs. You're going to get that 500-point short or whatever.
The big flush day, yeah.
Yeah, the big flush day. It's never going to happen. You're going to have no.
It's not historically accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, we
But
all want to catch it.
Well, you try 18 times, and then like, sure, if you are solvent enough to be able to catch it on the 19th trade, like, does that make up for 18 losses? Most likely not.
No.
That's why, like, my literal approach has been, okay, I just will keep trying to long, and one of these days, or 2-3 days in a row, it won't work. I'll get ran over, and that'll be fine, because I just keep making money to every other day. Like, just find a spot and go long.
It's funny though you say that, because I feel like the big argument I see on social media now, whether it's Twitter or Instagram or whatever, is I feel like there's this weird divide where everyone's like, risk reward doesn't matter or win rate doesn't matter. I don't know if you're seeing this too, but it's
a little
like,
bit, yeah.
It's like neither matter a ton as long as the ratio doesn't fizzle to zero too fast.
Exactly.
Like,
yes.
Your win rate could be 5%. If when you win, it's a Goliath trade. Your win rate could be
95. Yeah, like just basic math will tell you how that works.
And then if your win rate's 90%, but you're only making 1 point per trade, who cares?
Well, the Twitter furus.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
people selling a service.
Yeah, the gods of trading. But
well, that's something we've talked about a lot, Trevor, is like, because like me and Jordan trade very differently, and like, you know, I can take 4 losses in a row, and my 5th trade is much bigger than all of those losses put together. And like I don't always go that way. That's not the exact way I trade, but like this example is, there's people like that, and there's people that they win 80% of their trades, but the one that they lose is, you know, going to set them back decently. But as long as the ratio of what they're winning versus what they're losing, you know, maps out with the statistics, like, keep going.
Yeah.
The problem is a lot of people do it without. Yeah, a lot of people do it without the math, and it's like, wait, this isn't gonna end well for you.
Yeah.
3-point stop, shorten all-time highs. That's fair.
I mean, yeah, there's a million ways to trade and approach the markets, but I don't know. I trade, and the reason I asked you all that about the all-time highs is because, like, you know, I know that I don't normally trade well at all-time highs, I've gotten much better at it over the course of however many years now. But like I remember back in 2024, I was just not doing much of anything. Like I would sit there and I would try to scalp a trade here or there, and then I'd just sit around for the whole day. But it's because before that, I figured out like trying to sit there and trade the exact same, do the same thing. I was getting wrecked.
Let's get
And so I had to adjust. I had to adjust. And so my first adjustment was like just trade way less. And then as I got more experience, I was like, okay, well, I can actually trade a little bit different. Develop a system that fits all-time highs. That's much different than a range-bound system. So I trade differently. And then like right now on this version of all-time highs, I lean, I automatically bias to longs on almost everything.
Yeah, I'm pulling up right now, just even comparing like December, January 2021, 2022 to now. It is trading way different though. Because what is it? Someone was saying it as well. We're 9 weeks straight of green.
Yeah, we've had back-to-back 10% months or whatever, which I think the last time that happened was coming out of .com, I think.
It's just insane to look at. Like those stats don't matter because it's like coming out of .com is like you're coming out of bear market, one-off, whatever.
Yeah.
But
you're coming out of a bad earnings report that was like misquoted or something. I don't know. Like there's just not like a big comparison there. I just don't think you can compare the AI super cycle market to like anything we've ever seen.
No,
because it's just way different than even like internet build out. I mean, the internet, because they were, building out all the telecom thing. You think about, I think about like all the cell phone stuff that got built out too, like all the cell networks and all that stuff, all the towers, American Tower. You remember that name? They used to trade like a meme stock. But it's different. I don't know. It's just so different.
There's one guy who's asked, sorry.
No, go ahead.
There's a dude in chat who's asked us a few times about Vanquish with multiple dates or consistency. So I figured I'd throw it up here. So not all plans require multiple trading days. Only the advanced plan is multiple trading days. The basic plan, you could pass it. You could purchase it at 9 a.m., pass it at 10 a.m., and get a payout, 2 minutes after. Why not have a Lucid Pro account for Vanquish or like that style? We have similar-esque plans that we are currently testing. So yeah, we do have some plans that we are testing for release. Truthfully, I think it's like a good opportunity to just say it. We were the first to ever do options. So when we released these plans, we wanted to give them pretty decent. We've been accepting traders for coming on 23 months now without any issues. We want to make sure that what we're releasing has ample data of testing live with traders. The futures industry is significantly more mature. So we are actively testing new plan ideas. There's actually 2 new plan ideas we are testing now that we have a lot more runway. Runway is not the word, but like data runway of how people perform in these environments. But truthfully, yeah, it is kind of similar to Lucid Pro. Lucid's also done an awesome job kind of moving right now in the space with plans.
I'm gonna throw in a question. We're about to get options trading in pre-market and after hours. One, what are your thoughts on that? Period. And then 2, or maybe you want to answer 2 first. Are you guys going to match that?
Day one, we won't match it.
Well, not day one, but
yeah.
The plan is to do it.
The plan, if we have ETH, like extended trading hours for options, we would gladly do it. And we would treat it almost like a futures firm. If it's 23.5 for options, we would just close trades for that hour.
For
so
the
like
hour.
with the futures firm, it's 5 to 6 p.m. It would be identical if that happens. That's how we would manage it. My only thing with this is, funny enough, when we first started Vanquish, we used a software called Sterling, and they allowed us to. Sterling's basically an institutional software, or rather pro software for traders. We did allow pre-market and post-market trading on a lot of options. The issue is some of the prints that you see on these quotes are just, the spread is going like this. It's so volatile that, you
can violate account real fast.
You could violate an account real quick. Now, we track equity and UPL based off of the mid price to try to avoid that. But still, if things are jumping like absolute crazy, or you're seeing these $5 gaps in the orders on, I don't know, there could be an overnight SPX. Trump tweets something at 11 p.m. There's no liquidity in the book, and contracts jump $20, and
one person gets filled at that bid ask, and then it goes all the way. But so I do, from what I read, there's two separate things that they're planning to do in June or July. I think it's July, maybe July 11th. They're planning on doing the 23.5 equities, which is that's not been fully announced, but the options part, I believe it's pre-market, so like 4 a.m. and then after hours to 8 p.m. I believe that's what the launch is going to look like on the options.
Yeah.
Which makes more sense to let's walk down the stairs into the pool here. Let's not, let's not go off, let's not cannonball off the diving board here into this 23.5 options or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. But they're only rolling it out. I was reading the SIBO post. It's only Mag 7s to start, right? It's not across the
there's
board.
it's I think there's 20 stocks total.
Yeah.
So it'll be your Mag 7s and about 13 other select stocks that have enough depth of book, enough liquidity, all of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to watch how it performs live first before, adding that to all the accounts.
Yeah, take the time with that.
That's the big thing.
It's crazy. Although I still think we'll see all your volume come in at the same times that we do right now, even when we start to add all this other trading in. It's just people will be able to manage things, and certain news comes out, right? You'll be able to trade it, but I don't think it's going to massively change things in terms of us being able to trade in the New York session.
No, I don't think it's going to change a ton. But it'll be interesting to see how this lines up with the single stock futures. So I feel like we're getting a handful of products that are going to be trading extended trading hours that are not the underlying. So you'll have, NVIDIA with single stock trading after hours. NVIDIA will have these after hours options.
Can you imagine options on earnings release?
Yeah, dude, it'll be. Well, it won't even just be options on earnings release. You're going to have extended hours futures on earnings release. You're going to have extended hours options on futures on earnings release. That's going to be a ton.
Mm-hmm. All about overnight options.
Yeah, when Robinhood added the overnight SPX. You could trade at 23.5. A few brokers allow it now.
Yeah, so you don't have to get rinsed on a position overnight.
Yeah. I kind of think that what SciFlows just said, I do think there's going to be this period where options just go kind of nuts in the market because of all this. I have like no tangible data on that, but
Well, I don't think I think you're answering your own question. I don't think anybody's got tangible data on that. Like, it's going to take a while for everyone, market makers and everyone, to figure this out. They're still kind of trying to rebalance these Monday and Wednesday expirations on the Mag 7, which I think was just a test to get them going for the rest of this that's going to come this summer. I think that's the reason they did the Monday Wednesday, was like to start getting some kind of test data. This is going to be wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the option, I mean, I think it makes sense at this point. The options books are thick enough that I think it does make sense to have pre-market and after hours. I don't know that 3 a.m. options make a whole lot of sense, or midnight options, but I don't know. Then at some point, I guess they will, because they're going to have the equities. You know, the equities are trading overnight too. But
yeah, I don't know. If you're trading pre-market now, because you can trade pre-market on some equities, it starts at 7 a.m. Is that right?
yeah, I don't know, because like I think IBKR allowed some of it too at some point. I've never really paid that much attention to it.
IBKR starts it at 4 a.m. Other major ones 7 a.m.
Yeah.
So let's call it 7 for the sake of easiness. 24/7 futures. That's what crypto is.
Essentially.
Well, America, we allow perps now.
Yeah, and that, well, I mean, that, and that's where it's all going, right? It's that the weird thing with perps is like there's so hard for them to create enough liquidity and to create the like to rebalance to get it to the like closest to spot price.
Yeah.
And there's like a bunch of people competing for that kind of spot.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it'll be interesting. I mean, at some point, yeah, is it just 24/7? I don't know. I wonder what that does. Can you imagine like all the people that have day jobs that come home 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Eastern, they get home, and then we have like a 6 to 9 p.m. session, like from day work. Like, I don't even know what they would call it. It's like nine to fivers get home. We call it the 9 to fivers trade hour. They all get home, trade like 6 to 8, free Asia.
That's what perps and CFDs are, you know? So like Europe's kind of been doing that. Europe and Asia has kind of been on that for a while. We just banned it over here.
Well, I kind of think about like,
anymore.
like, I don't like back when crypto was really hot, like 2021, I remember like Friday afternoon, the US market would close and all of crypto would all of a sudden get this big volume because all the traders just jump straight over there. Because like, oh, well, markets are closed, crypto's open, let's go trade it. And like you would just get these volume would pour into crypto, like all of them, and they'd start, you know, moving around whatever direction.
I remember same time for period, every Sunday before futures open, crypto would be nuts.
Yeah.
It would completely set the narrative for the week across everything.
It was like when the Asians woke up for Monday morning. Like I remember like China and Japan would wake up on Monday, like for their Monday morning, which was like our Sunday late afternoon night. And it would just like, it'd go crazy. I remember like laying in bed looking at Bitcoin and whatever, all these. Luna was one of my favorite ones back then. RIP. All right.
I remember that one.
RIP to Luna.
Brutal.
Dude, I have the worst story on that. I guess no, I don't have the worst story on it. So, but
GameStop just dropped an offering. No, a share repurchase. Sorry, share repurchase.
Oh my god,
up 10%.
So I was short I was short a boatload of Luna when it was at like 114. And I wasn't even short because of the whole like, oh, I thought it was going to unwind and have this huge meltdown. I was just like, you know, my signal was going off, short Luna, take profits at 80. I take profit around like $80, and it's the day the unwind happens. So I close my whole position at $80, and then I go to bed and I wake up the next day and it was at like 5 cents.
Oh no.
I was like, if I held this, I would have
Oh,
never
God.
worked another day in my life.
Fuck. Oh, I wish. Gosh.
Oh, wild. Look at this. Did they have earnings just now? Is that what GME has earnings today? Is that right? I don't know. I don't ever look at.
I don't even know.
Does GME even have earnings at this point? No, their earnings is next Wednesday. Oh, Trevor, I've got a thesis for you.
Hit me.
So the World Cup kicks off next Thursday afternoon, opening game, and then Friday's the first full match day. Next Friday is also the SpaceX IPO. If there was a good time for the market to just top, I don't know.
World Cup and SpaceX IPO.
Take your profit and just start, take your profit. SpaceX, draws all the liquidity out and you just watch soccer for a month.
I have no fundamental basis on this stance, but a lot of these IPOs just make me see, it's the time for selling. That's just, I feel like a million people say that though, so it's never right, but gut instinct, when you see huge IPOs, that's usually the when things start to dwindle.
Yeah, I got a little bit nervous last year because, like, you remember, well, I guess once again, 2020. We just keep going back to the 2021 saga here, but for 2021, there was all those IPO, like crazy amounts of IPO, and all the de-SPACs and all that stuff that happened. And of course, it was kind of a euphoric time. And then last fall, we started having a bunch of IPOs. And I was kind of getting a little nervous then, and like it did kind of lead to a little short-term, I guess, top, honestly. But I looked back at like a lot of those IPOs from July through October, almost all of them down 60, 70, 80%.
Yeah.
Very few did well. I don't know. But here we are with even larger ones happening. But these make sense. I mean, these AI companies, they need to IPO, in my opinion.
Yeah. The amount of cash they need on hand is ridiculous. But
well, like, think about SpaceX. SpaceX is Grok. It is XAI, a $200 billion company inside of it.
Yeah.
So, like, even though SpaceX itself has got all this other stuff, of course, it is. I mean, you think about OpenAI and Anthropic and all these other ones, but this is basically Grok's IPO. I think a lot of people do forget that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
first AI IPO.
I think we were saying that the other time I was on here, we were saying that, like, is this like some all encapsulating SpaceX covers, all of these Musk projects? But it kind of does. So yeah, that is a good point.
I mean, that just kind of, it's like it didn't just dawn on me, but it's still like I forget. Like, okay, if you're trying to buy one of these, AI models that's out there, ChatGPT, Claude, whichever one you prefer, Grok, this is the first one to market.
Yeah.
Essentially. Huh.
That's a good point. I guess we'll see. When is there a date yet for the OpenAI or Anthropic, or are they just fighting it out right now to see who can be first to market?
They're fighting it out. So Anthropic, I think, just filed yesterday or late last week. Anthropic filed their confidential IPO stuff, which, SpaceX did that about 4 weeks ago. So they're probably a month behind. But it doesn't mean like they're going to immediately, do it by the end of June, but I think they can do it. Now, the target date that's been thrown out there is like Q4 for OpenAI. Now you wonder if they rush and if they're able to move that up or whatever. I mean, if things get weird, they may not want to move it up. If things stay this hot, they will want to move it up, to your earlier point. I don't know. OpenAI, I think, is the one that needs it more than anyone.
Well, they've tried to do the crazy raises in the past year, right?
Yeah.
Sam's the one who said they would need to raise like $3 trillion to build
Yeah, and
That
then
whole
they have all these like equity kind of trade out things. I don't know,
Yeah.
same like I don't know. It's all weird. It's all like a big circle. I don't know how it's gonna work out.
we'll see. Only time will tell.
All right. Code Wolf over at Vanquish. What are you at? 35% off right now?
Yeah, our Memorial Day sale just ended, so 35% off for the whole month. We typically keep it around 35% unless there's holidays or events coming up. So Code Wolf always gets you the best code. Promotion, Jesus, man, I'm stuttering on my own words.
Nice. Yeah. Code Wolf at Vanquish. You can go to vanquishtrader.com. There's a link in the chat. If you scroll up just a little bit. Just go to vanquishtrader.com. It's the easiest way. Use code Wolf at checkout, 35% off. You guys are the first one, right? The first one that did prop trading for options.
Yep, been around for almost 2 years now doing it.
2 years. I meant to ask that. 2 years. It's been around for 2 years now.
Almost, not yet. So almost 2 years.
When's the birthday? When's your birthday?
October.
Not yours, but
the company's is October.
Yeah.
So October will be 2 years. We've been working at this though for 3. So it took us about a year to build before pushing it live. Now here we are.
Well, I love it. The pioneers, and I love your approach because you guys, like you were saying earlier, hey, we want to try out what was the example? Lucid Pro accounts. So like there's some other like versions of or approaches to some of these prop accounts, but we're gonna test it all internally. We're gonna test it with traders first, not gonna just throw a sloppy product out there. So you guys are doing things the right way. So anybody, if you trade options, or if you've been wanting to trade options or even spreads, so like the advanced options account gives you level 4 options trading, so you can do all the crazy option strategies. Will comes on our stream a lot. He does a lot of broken wing butterflies and different trades like that. If you want to try to learn some of those strategies, if you want to learn, which I mean, all-time highs, selling premium as things kind of get a little extended, not always the worst idea. Selling some spreads. Hey, don't lose your hard-earned money while you're trying to learn and figure something out. You'll figure it out with a prop firm, and you figure it out fast and get paid while you're doing it.
Yep. Yeah, it's the best way to put it. All righty.
Yeah. All right, Trevor. Appreciate you coming by. I always enjoy talking with you. We should make this a weekly thing.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Just post market, just trader hangout talk about what's going on in the market, and then getting updates on Vanquish, which you guys are building. We're excited for all that.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
All right, Trevor, appreciate you. Jake, some people call him Jake. If you know him as Jake, Jake is
Jake then.
So wait, which one's the Bitcoin Maxi?
Oh, does each name need one?
Jake or Trevor. One of them's the Maxi, and the other one's the realist that's actually short.
Oh, I think Trevor's the realist.
There we go. All right, we'll blame Jake. Jake's the Bitcoin Maxi. I'm going to start that rumor in the Discord. They do have that's a good point there. You go to Vanquish Trader up here on the socials. They do have a Discord channel or a server, multiple channels in there. Pretty active actually. Free. Go join the Discord over there. There are people talking about trading. There's people talking about how to approach with the different accounts. A lot of help, just community support in there. Trevor, which they call him Jake over there. It's a whole Starfire's all over it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in there that are talking. Jake's in there. Trevor, he's in there talking, helping people out. There's a whole support system in there. Honestly, if you have a question, it's probably your fastest way to get it answered, right?
Yeah.
I know you guys have customer support and stuff, but
we have such a big community and team in Discord to always help someone around the clock. So if it's your first time, that's the best place to start. Pop in there, ask some questions, see how guys are trading and talking during the day. Get yourself familiar before, making any decisions. I say that to everyone every time.
Yeah, let's see. What is your? I don't even know your Discord. What is your Discord name?
My personal.
Yeah, like how do I at you in here?
Oh, if you just at Vanquish Trader.
It's not Jake.
No,
Somebody
it's
is
not
Jake. Jake from Progressive.
Let's see. Yeah, there is a Jake.
Is it this one right here?
Yeah. The not Tom. Yeah, that one. Yeah, there we go.
Right there. All right.
All right, awesome.
Good spot to end it there. Trevor, I appreciate
Yep.
you. I'm gonna shut things down here, jump over to some other stuff I've got coming up here at the top of the hour.
Awesome. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming by, Trevor. Take care.
All right. Be good. Peace.
Pat, we appreciate you. VanquishTrader.com, code WOLF gets you 35% off if you want to try out the options prop firm over there. We try to bring on the best of the best. We try to vet people out and give you guys options. Good spot to do your research. Just a launch point. We're not ever just recommending you do this, do that, but if it's interesting to you, we definitely want to put it on your radar. Go in and check it out. And of course, code WOLF gets you the best discount over there. I need to get back into it, to be 100% honest, but great day today. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Several of you still in here till the very end. And see if we do it all over again tomorrow. See if anything changes. GME. What a wild thing. Let's look. QQQ. Getting a little extended from the daily 9 again. Multiple days away from the daily 9. Maybe we get a little inside day. Maybe we like gap up and pull back in. Getting awfully close to the next targets on some of the extensions. You start to draw extensions from here. Getting awfully close to some of those too. All right, guys, we'll shut it down. See you guys bright and early in the morning.